Alrighty, everyone, welcome on back to Thursday Night CEDH. Oh, it's been one heck of a week. Last weekend was MagicCon. How was everyone's MagicCon? If you guys had been either here or at MagicCon, or you guys are staying home, indulging in a lot of the content creation that you guys probably were looking at. A lot of funny little skits, a lot of funny little shorts about other people's experience at MagicCon. But welcome on back, everyone, to some CEDH. I'm going to start up predictions. It's Gamba time. As I introduce you guys to our players, we got Tommy the Terror on Aragorn the Uniter. There we are. Let's get this. Aragorn the Uniter. A 4-color Sans Black Commander. There we are. With whenever you cast a white spell, make a 1/1. Whenever you cast a blue spell, scry 2. Whenever you cast a red spell, deal 3 damage to someone. And then whenever you cast a green spell, give something +4/+4. We then have Cyclonus. Cyclonus the Saboteur, which is a 4-mana 2/5 with more than meets the eye, so you can either cast it this side or the other side for 7. It has flying, deal combat damage to a player it connives if its power is 5 or greater. Convert it into Cybertron Fighter. Flying, whenever it deals combat damage to a player, convert it. If you do, there's an additional beginning phase after this phase. Untap, upkeep, draw. So, very fun. Then we got Loot, Teamer, fun stuff, piloted by Derek the Machine. Loot the Pathfinder. With Exhaust, 3 types of Exhaust. For green, tap, make 3 mana. For blue, tap, draw 3 cards. For red, tap, draw, deal 3 damage. And then lastly, we got Good Guy Joe on Rog Ishai, which is just Sky. Get Ristic Study out and win the game. That's pretty much the game plan that Good Guy Joe is going to be going for. In the meantime, I am your humble commentator, Sean. And welcome on in. Hello, Cat Dad Man. Right? No, Cat Dad Mar. Our first MagicCon was amazing. Thanks to the folks at Nat 2021 for teaching us magic, mostly Andrew. Oh, Andrew, our bartender, or sorry, not bartender, our server over at the bar. Amazing guy. The GOAT plays Magic. He also is a great Pokemon player. He's played here in the store and on stream before. Andrew is such a sweet guy. One of the tops. One of the tops. All right, let's see. Neil the OG going down to 6. We got Derek the Machine on 7. Good Guy Joe on 7. And Tommy the Terror on 7 as well. We are all good. Let us pick up our cards and start playing some Magic the Gathering. Heck yeah. But thank you guys so much. We'll probably see you at the store. Probably. I am the redhead in a ponytail. If you guys see me, you can guys always say hi. I'm always at the store. I mean, I work here, obviously. Also, it is the second one, SEAM. I'll let you know. Time at the Terror is going to start us out with a fetch land. Tap it to pay a life, and sack it to search for a forest or a mountain, and then put it onto the field. He's going to be probably grabbing up a Taiga here, or some type of green something land, and putting out a Noble Hierarch, a mana dork that taps for a red, white, or blue. Or, wait. Noble, I forget, is it red, white, or blue, or... Sorry, red, white, or green. Or, no, green, white, or blue. Ooh, green, white, or blue. I was thinking about some other mana dork. There's a whole bunch of mana dorks out there, y'all. Neil the OG is also going to be fetching here, passing over to the Derek, fetching into a Bloom Tender, and then putting over to good guy Joe, and also fetching for a land, and then passing to Tommy the Terror. We got a Tropical Island out. Neil getting his Underground Sea. Joe getting a Volcanic Island. And Derek also has a tropical forest, or tropical island onto the field. We're going to play a Avacyn's Pilgrim. It's a mana dork that taps for a white, and another mana dork, Delighted Halfling, taps for any color, and if you use that you can only spend it to cast legends, and if you use it to cast a legend, it is uncounterable. So we're just trying to get as many dorks out as possible. That way Tommy can put out Aragorn quickly here. So he has pretty much all of his colors. Come soon. Neil the OG is going to be placing down a island into an Arcane Signet. And passing the turn over to Derek with an Ancient Tomb. So 4 mana. And 5, discarding a Simian Spirit Guide. Oh, Simian and Elvish Spirit Guide he had in hand. Oh my word. For a loot Pathfinder. He has haste, so he's going to be probably attacking. He has double strike, vigilance, and haste. The loot is actually kind of goated with its keyword abilities, right? Just a perfect blocker, and it deals 4 damage with that double strike. Perfect attacker and blocker. It is disgusting. Moving over to Good Guy Joe's turn. Good Guy Joe is actually kind of far behind on mana. Trailing a little bit behind Neil. Neil's not too far ahead, as he only had to ramp once. Good Guy Joe's just fetching for a second land here. Unfortunately, that's just how Seat 4 goes. Tommy the Terror also missing a land drop coming his second turn, so we're on turn 3 now. I'm surprised Good Guy Joe hasn't put out Roger yet. Most people cast Roger at this point in order to have it prepared. That way you don't have to cast it later on and risk a Mind Break trap coming down for a big impactful spell that you use Roger for. Tommy's just going to pass the turn over to Neil. Neil is drawing a card, playing a Swamp. We're going to cast Damnation. Very beautiful Damnation art, too. We are getting rid of all of the creatures on the field. Let me put up that actual one. This is just destroy all creatures. They cannot be regenerated. Damnation, 4 mana. So loot, Bloom Tender, all of the dorks on Tommy's side all disappear. I guess, in hindsight, I guess Joe not casting Roger made it so that way it dodged a potential commander tax here. Derek obviously tapped out for loot specifically, so he's not going to be able to activate loot's ability to draw or to make mana or to deal damage. This is going to set Tommy back immediately, straight to turn 1. Tommy pointing over at Joe, saying Joe will go Rhystic Study and pass the turn, as that is pretty much, without any acceleration, he's probably only kept his hand for Rhystic Study or something similar. marker. There we are. Also, if you guys haven't noticed, right now they're politicking at the moment, so I'll let you guys know that we did post a new short-form video on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, and all the other fun platforms. YouTube Shorts and all that. So if you guys, you know, you guys big fans, feel free to take a check out. It's a funny little skit we did, as that's going to be some of the more content that you see from us on our other platforms. So !Smart socials, and you can see all of our all the places that you'll find us in the funny little areas, or funny little skits, funny little videos. All right, we scoop up everything, things die, and we move over to Derek's turn, as he has spent a whole lot of resources here to get out loot with the Simian Spirit Guide and the Elvish Spirit Guide, the Bloom Tender. Let us fetch real quick with Scalding Tarn, trying to grab up some more lands, rebuild the board state. I don't know when's the last time I've seen a board wipe in CEDH. Yeah. Damnation got cast by Neil. It is just crazy. Alright. Derek the Machine grabbing up his volcanic island. We got both islands out in the field now. Let us pass the turn over to Good Guy Joe. Keeping up some interaction, keeping up some instant speed stuff. Good Guy Joe is going to be playing his third land per turn. Playing all of our wonderful dual lands, and we're going to be playing out a Ranger Captain of Eos. We're going to be controlling the board state a little bit here. Ranger Captain of Eos, not only does it ETB, search your library for a 1-drop, i.e. Esper Sentinel, but it also sacrifices itself to have your opponents be unable to cast non-creature spells. So all counter spells are null and void, or it stops someone in their tracks as they go for the win. Tommy the Terror is going to be Green Sun Zenith, so we're going to be searching for a 0-drop green creature, which is going to be Dryad Arbor. It is a land and ramping. Gotta rebuild our board state here. Yep, Good Guy Joe grabbing that Esper Sentinel. We need to start getting some Ristic Study effects on the board. Neilio G, 5 mana. We're going to cast Bribery. Neil, I love Neil casting these, like, niche spells that we have never seen in CEDH. We're going to search target opponent's library for a creature card, put that card onto your battlefield, and then that player shuffles. We're going to be grabbing up Derek's deck here. We're going to Bribery Derek. Grabbing it up. Welcome on in, Jeremy, my co-commentator.
What's up, dudes?
What's up, dudes?
I just been doing stuff. Yo, check out our Instagram. We got a new post up. If you guys want to see something funny, I'm going to post it in chat here in a sec. You should go check it out.
Great short. We do know you. Honestly, thought the hair was pink. Oopsie. Enjoy commentating. I actually just learned Mana Dork was today. I think you're talking about my manager, which is the other guy with a ponytail. That is who does have pink hair.
That's Alex.
That's Alexander.
I'm Jeremy, or Red Crow. I do content, Discord, socials for Natural 20. I also commentate with Sean here. Nice to meet you. Hello.
Hello.
I've been running around a bit, so I just got here.
Yeah, you've been doing some video work, and some clerical stuff. All good. Mental misstep. Countering some funny things. End of turn, we're gonna mystical tutor here on end of turn. We have stolen an Itali. That is gross. That's crazy. Why did Neil steal an Itali? It looks like Derek might be playing like semi-blue.
Yes.
Kind of. I haven't seen any interaction from him, so he might be playing loot semi-blue. If he has like a Tali out, I'm taking a look through his deck right now. Oh, no, he has my break trap. Nope, he's not playing a semi-blue. I saw interaction.
It's interaction, bro.
It looks like he's just playing Teamer good stuff. All good, all good, all good. All right, Derek, what instant are we what instant or sorcery are we grabbing right now? We are grabbing up a Force of Will. We want to be countering some spells today. We want to get some control up going. Grabbing up maybe some protection. Maybe he's going for a win here, but I'm not too sure what he's building up to. We're going to Breeding Pool, shock it on in, and then shock ourselves with Ancient Tomb or Phyrexian Metamorph. We're going to be copying our the Atali stolen from us. Atali Primal Conqueror, 7 mana, 7/7. Enters the battlefield. Each player exiles top card of their library until they exile a non-land card.
I love Atali, dude.
Oh. Oh, hold on. Did he stop at City of Brass? 1 second.
Sean to the rescue. Yeah, if you guys haven't already, make sure you check out our Discord as well. !Discord, or even check out our socials. We're trying to upload more and get some more cool content out, whether it be highlights of our awesome streams here that we have on stream, or funny skits as well. And hopefully here soon, be doing some more fun content at events like MagicCon, which would be freaking awesome. But make sure you guys follow us all around. Welcome back, Sean.
What did I say anything? He just flipped an underworld breach. Oh, he just flipped an underworld breach.
Nice. Free breach.
Underworld breach is flipped. That means he's going to be able to cast things from his yard come soon. Oh my word. We also got Curse of Opulence over here. I have a computer monitor in my way. And then I can't tell what that one is. I think that's a Nexus of Fate. Opulence. It's gonna be on Tommy. And we're gonna Blood Chief Ascension here. Might as well, and then cast an Underworld Breach. Nothing's really stopping us. We're gonna get a Lotus Petal. No real any way of, like, move to end step? He might have something? The egg's out there. How many spells did he cast? He cast 5, 6 spells with Lotus Petal. Brain Freeze he had in hand? Oh my god! This is a combo right here, y'all. Brain Freeze, Underworld Breach with a Lotus Petal in the yard. He is essentially going to be milling out his entire library and then going until he hits a Thassa's Oracle. Brain Freeze says target player puts top 3 cards into his graveyard. Storm, so copy it for every spell that you cast this turn. So he has milled off even more cards. With Lotus Petal and Underworld Breach, he can cast the Lotus Petal from his yard, so makes every 3 cards he exiles with Underworld Breach 1 mana. So every 6 cards he mills 15 plus.
Holy frick.
Oh my word. He just top decked the absolute grossest thing, Phyrexian Metamorph, with the Atali and Underworld Breach.
Bro ripped the
and he almost forgot that he goes until
he
almost forgot he goes until he hits a non-land.
Gross. That's gross.
Alright, exile another 3 cards here. We're going through it. Let us see. Let's go to the combo camera here.
Combo camera.
We're taking a closer look at his board state, as no one has anything at the moment. Oh my gosh. Nasty Millen. Absolutely. And after some point, he's able to start targeting his opponents and destroying their library.
Is that Curran?
I think that's someone's like ringtone.
I know. Is that Curran on the ringtone saying "Hell yeah"?
I think that's
Is that
someone's
Curran
like
the villain?
notifications.
Oh,
Curran the
is that?
villain.
It's probably Neil. I'm thinking.
It's probably Neo.
I'm
Sounds
gonna
like
ask.
Neo.
It's funny as hell.
All right, we flipping the One
Ring.
Ring. Oh my word,
gosh.
Flusterstorm. We got all the protection in the world, and he is.
He's
He's
he
going
literally could
for
just
it.
Flusterstorm too, and then just keep going basically, and everybody loses.
Yeah, I mean,
Everything on top of it just to make sure.
yep. I mean, it's absolutely disgusting that he was able to just top deck this entire win. As we exile, like I said, every time he exiles 3 cards, that's
It's
1
like, I don't
mana.
need these lands. I'm not gonna use these lands.
Yep. Dryad Arbor, Arid Mesa. Well, I mean, Underworld Breach says each non-land card has an escape cost equal to its mana. And so we're gonna be grabbing up every non-land. That Sink into Stupor, but the backside's a land, so it doesn't really. People don't really cast Sink into Stupor.
Gotcha.
I don't know why people run it if they. I don't know why they run it even if even if they never actually cast the front side. Brain freeze,
copies of
another
Brain
12.
Freeze.
Yep, because every three things is another copy on top. Pack negation to also stop whoever wants to counter the brain freeze.
Get rid of the bobble, the mox.
Yeah, all the mana in the world he doesn't need.
Yep. Vitality.
Yep. That was someone trying to mind break trap. Yep, that was Tommy trying to mind break trap. And then we are going back to the combo camera.
What if Torkel's on the bottom, bro?
He might not even do Thoracle. Was that a mnemonic betrayal? What?
Hexing Swelcher was on the bottom, by the way.
Yeah. There's the Atali. Yep.
Very mastermind.
Very nice. Heck yeah. That's where it is.
And Derek the Machine.
Derek the Machine gets
wins.
game 1. Round 1 of Thursday Night CEDH with a top deck completely.
That was a sick
All right.
Poly into Breach. That was
Yeah,
cool.
that was sick. I'm going to have to double check Derek's Machine deck. I want to see what his list is. But we will be right back for round 2 of Thursday Night CEDH. So stay tuned. Grab up some water. Grab up some snacks. Get nice and cozy.
Get a monster, dude. Sit up. Go through your deck. Watch some CEDH and
Heck.
kick it with us.
Yes, GG Derek. So we will be right back with round 2 at Natural 20 Games.
Get
Be right back.
those betting points paid out as well.
Absolutely.
Stay tuned.
Alrighty, everyone, welcome on back to round 2 of Thursday Night CEDH. Zach the Boss is here.
That's my boss.
That's our boss. That's our boss. He writes, he signs our paychecks.
This is his business.
This is his. Yep. So there's an ongoing thing where if Zach loses in the streaming room, Jeremy loses his job.
Please, God, let Zach win, please.
Let Zach win. All
He's
right,
making a frowny face. He's like, "This is you." No.
This is going to be a fun game. Let us start up predictions here as I introduce you guys to our players. We have Zach the Boss on Kess, Dissonant Mage. Let me real quick show you guys what Kess is. Where's Kess? There it is. Kess, Dissonant Mage. During each of your turns, you may cast an instant or sorcery from your graveyard. A spell cast this way would be put in the graveyard, exile it instead. Then we have Mr. LV Luis on Fire Lord Azula from Avatar The Last Airbender. 4 mana, 4/4 with fighter bending 2. Whenever you cast a spell while she is attacking, copy that spell. You may choose new targets.
Whoa.
Over across the table, we got Michael S. on Timna Dargo. This one I'm going to have to actually put up the partner commanders on. Normally you're doing only the colors, but this one's actually for a good reason. Dargo here is a combo piece in the command zone as it costs 2 less for each thing that you have sacrificed in a turn. And you make sacrifice things to make it cost 2 less as you cast it. So it's all about essentially consistently sacrificing it over and over again, refunding that 1 red, because sacrificing itself will pay for its commander tax. And then lastly, we have Evanescence as well on some partner commanders. We got Sakashima. Sakashima the Thousand Faces, which is a clone, and he's going to be cloning most likely Kodama of the East Tree. Whenever a permanent enters, if it wasn't from this ability, you may put a permanent with lesser or equal value from your hand to the battlefield.
That's pretty cool, I guess.
Because it says permanent, that means you ramp land. Every land you get another land. So Sky needs help apparently on logging into a laptop. But I'll let you start it out, Jeremy, while I go fix that.
I'm just waiting for Mr. LV to finish his. Oh, looks like he's just finished
Oh,
already.
Yep. He's moved down to 4? Oh my
God.
word. All right, looks like we're all set to start. And we'll start it up here. I'll be right back. In the meantime, Jeremy's going to be commentating the first couple of turns here.
Land for Michael. We're on the board. Gemstone Cavern for Michael. Bam. Pre-games. Tap. Zach's gonna play land. Tap land for Chromox. Chromox. Imprint for red. He's gonna cast a Mana Vault. Solid start for Zach the Boss. Set up for lots of mana. Turn 2. LV's gonna fetch a land real quick. You guys aren't already, make sure you guys are joining our Discord. Check us out on Instagram as well, and our YouTube, where we try to post more content here coming up shortly. So if you guys like what we do here, if you just like Natural 20 games in general, support your favorite LGS. Drop us a follow. Check out our posts. We love you guys. Jovi's gonna tap. He's gonna Remora. Hoopfish. Hoopfish. Mr. Remora for Mr. LV passes. Michael S has his Gemstone Caverns. What else is he gonna play today? Go ahead and fetch a land.
Tech support done.
Tech support done. Welcome back. They are playing lands, fetching lands. Mr. LV has a Mr. Gamora, and Zach DeBoss played a Chrome Mox imprinting for a red,
Did he
a
feed
land,
Mr.
and a
LV?
mana vault. What?
Did he feed Mr. LV?
No.
Looks like he.
Did he?
Looks like he fed. I don't think he paid for any of that with fish, unless he just got unless Mr. LV just got Mr. Gamora out. But unless...
He just got Mr. Gamora out and passed.
Yeah, but that's a tap land.
Yeah.
So, oh, okay, I get you.
Zach
Oh, because
that.
Mox Opal into okay, sweet.
Yep.
I'm caught up.
Yeah.
Sweet.
He's set up for a good round 2.
Ooh, Hope of Girapur.
Oh.
Hope of Girapur here is a 1-mana flying 1/1 Thopter. You may sacrifice it until your next turn. Target player who was dealt combat damage by your Hope of Girapur this turn can't cast non-creature spells. So it's a little bit of a silence effect on your second main phase. So if you have a way of winning on your second main phase, a way of comboing, this is a great way to get that done.
Attack the blue guy.
Attack all of the blue players. If anything, Zach the Boss is probably on Adnaz, so if anything, probably best to attack Zach. As you can attack, sack it until your next turn. Zach is unable to cast all the instants or sorceries that cast is built around. Evanescence is putting out a Mana Dork, and then into Zach's land for turn and passing, paying for Mystic. And then Michael's playing a land, and we're going to get Timna out here nice and early with a Hope of Girapur.
Solid start from everybody.
Mm-hmm. And yep, hits onto Zach here. And we're going to lose a life, draw a card from Timna. Ah, soda. Guys haven't put in your predictions. See who's going to win here. We have some. This is still early in the game, but right now Michael and Zach are the most built up board.
That could just jam and by like hand 3 or by turn 3.
So coming next turn, he might just win. So we'll see.
Yes, let him win.
Let him win. I want to continue working.
Zach has
Luckily, my job's not on the line, so you know.
Yeah, what the frick, bro? What that?
That is a Chain of Vapor.
Oh.
Chain of Vapor on Hope of Girapur? Or nope, on Mystic Remora. We're gonna cast an Op Agent on the end step. And then we're gonna fetch in response to the Op Agent, Evan.
The opposite stage doesn't affect fetch lands.
It does. Yeah, it's just that he did that. He did it while the fetch land was already on the field.
Oh.
So Evanescence is gonna do the fetch on top of Zach's Op Agent. Because it's like, oh, I might as well get this done before the Op Agent fully resolves.
That's what I was wondering. I was like, wait, shouldn't he get that? But
no.
Op Agent didn't hit the field officially yet by the time it resolves.
Yep, and then Zach is going to go to turn here. Untap 2 lands. Draw for turn. We lose a life from that Mana Vault. This little charm.
Oh, Grim Monolith from Zach. Oh my goodness.
Yep, we're just getting mana up, getting mana ready. Probably having an Adnaz here soon. Maybe have a main phase Adnaz. Alright, Mr. LV plays out a 3rd land for turn. We are on turn 3 now. Zach missing a land drop. Mr. LV puts out a Arcane Signet. Into a Mystic Remora as well. You might as well recast that out and get it ready.
Free!
Get Poopfish.
Poopfish is back.
Yep. Passing over to Michael's turn. What Michael needs right now is a sack outlet of some kind. way to get a lot of mana, and so Phyrexian Altar would be probably the best, or a Birgie with something else. Could also get infinite sacks here, something like Altar of Dementia, and Birgie has Dargo popping off. One, two, three. Face Breaker. Let's get some more mana here. Professional Face Breaker. Deal combat whenever one or more creatures deal combat damage to a player, create a treasure token. So we're gonna make a 2 treasure token here and also draw 2 cards. So we got our 2 treasures here as well. Dragonfoot on a horde.
Yeah, it's a dragon horde that's sick.
Pretty sick token.
Nice too. Can't read it though.
Sick dice.
Sick.
Can't see it.
Can't see it from here. Sorry. Looks cool though. I'm sure it says 2.
I'll trust it. All right, Michael passes the turn over to Evan. Evanescence, what you doing here? We are turns behind now, Evan. You have only 3 mana, while all of your opponents have like 5 or more.
Yeah, we're a little behind here. We gotta go faster.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, yeah, you guys got some good boards. You got nice plays. Everybody's keeping up, and Evan's like, I'm coming, guys. Don't
Wait
leave
up,
me behind, please.
I just need some ramp, okay? Just some ramp.
Just let me get my Gaias. Come on, Tender Bloom, Enduring Vitality, come on.
We're gonna get a Sylvan Library, I think. Yep, Sylvan Library. It is the very specific Hispanic art for it. But Sylvan Library, at the beginning of your draw step, you may draw 2 additional cards. If you do, choose 2 cards in your hand drawn this turn for each of those cards, but pay 4 life or put the cards back on top. So you basically look at top 3, and you may pay 4 additional life for the 2 additional that you drew, a total of 8 life if you wanted both, or you can just put them back in any order, you know. It's also a replacement effect, which is pretty cool.
Oh.
You do draw them, no matter what.
That Worldly Tutor into...
There's a Mystical Tutor into Wheel of Fortune.
Not
The
worthy.
Beta Wheel of Fortune. Sorry.
Wow, this guy has
This guy
money.
flexing. This guy's flexing over here.
Okay,
Hold
dude.
on here. I'll
Black
put it
Border Wheel of Fortune. This guy's kind of cool, I guess.
Here you go. There you go. There's the Wheel of
Dude,
Fortune. The Beta Wheel of Fortune on
Skins
top.
equal wins.
I mean, Alexander, our manager, does have a Alpha Lightning Bolt that he plays with. Just still the most expensive version of that card. It's pretty good. Deck only has 2 cards in hand right now. Nothing right now. Gassing out all the mana, none of the cards. So we're gonna be trying to Wheel of Fortune here. Yep, Wheel of Fortune. All players. Each player discards their hand, then draws 7 cards. I like how old in the days, because it was only a 1v1 format, it says both players must discard their hands and draw 7 new cards.
Whoa.
So,
Whoa. He's like, all right, me and you.
only 2 players, yeah. The Wheel of Fortune. We all okay with that?
What, it's like $1,700?
What?
$1,700?
That's euros.
Oh.
Do you want to see this?
Yeah,
the
so
market
how
price
much
of this
is it?
card?
Yeah, about 6 cents. 6 About 1,600, 1,700 bucks. That's damage.
That's for damage and stuff. Here, printing, or condition, we'll say LP for the sake of having it. Light plate is 3K.
About 3 grand, yeah.
And who knows how much it is.
They got it graded, bro.
Graded, yeah. Don't grade magic cards, y'all.
Well, they grade it and then proxy it, bro.
Alright. Looks like we wheeled. Discarding a whole bunch of cards here. Zach, do you have a follow-up on this? He needs, if anything, Zach probably needs more black mana right now, as he only has like red and blue and only one black pip available. Oh, looks like we can fetch here, get another one here. Alright. Grabbing up an Underground Sea. Haven't seen Zach play Kess in a long time.
What the heck is this?
Yeah, it's a bit more of his pet deck. Nin is his true pet deck. Kess is like a close second in that Grixis, you know, Adnaz game plan.
Woo, Adnaz. I love me some Adnaz.
I love me some Adnaz. With that, yeah, Grixis Adnaz game plan. Dark Ritual. Alright.
We're juicing.
We got, and also all the Mystic Remora here. Hope of Gearper has hit Zach, but wasn't sacked here, so Zach's able to go off immediately. Card is being passed on whether or not we let the Dark Ritual resolve. Their guess is to ramp into Commander. Interesting. Is one floating colorless as well, shown with the dice on the foil brim monolith. I don't know if you could tell.
Let's see.
He is fancy. Also a black bordered Underground Sea. Okay, it's just as blingy as Kahan's deck, you know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, everything's black bordered, everything's pimped out.
So it looks like we're getting that 3 black mana. Bolus's Citadel. Citadel is now on the field. Look at the top card of your library. Anytime you may play the top card of your library by paying life instead of its mana cost. And then you can tap and sack 10 non-land permanents to make everyone lose 10 life, but that doesn't matter. What matters is that you are casting a whole crap ton of spells for free. But that is also good that the Hope of Gearper has been swinging out at Zach a little bit, and also the Mana Vault's been ticking him down. He's been fetching, he's been shocking.
Let's go, Zach.
Let's go, come on.
Security.
Lord Azula over here. Fire Lord Azula, Mr. LV with a Mystic Remora out. Probably going to be eating a good amount. Beating that Mystic Remora. They're contemplating on whether or not to let this resolve here, or if they have it. Which doesn't sound like they do, unfortunately. So it looks like Bolus's resolves. So we're going to take a look at the top. And that was a land and pass. He already played his land for turn.
Oh.
He bricked. Well, he might lose here because a lot of damage is going to be coming out at Mr. Zach the Boss.
I don't know if we get to another turn. Michael has to set up. Mr. LV set
Yeah.
up.
Mox Diamond pitching a land here. Zach the Boss checks his top card. It's still a land.
Wonder what's on top of my deck. Let me just check real quick. Oh, hey, it's the land I saw 2 times ago.
Let's move over our Mystic Moor as we probably cast up another spell. Mr. LV, 4 mana available. Exhibition Tidecaller comes down. 1 mana O2. Opus. Whenever he casts an instant or sorcery, target player mills 3 cards. If 5 or more mana was spent to cast it, target player mills 10 cards. This is a combo with Bolus's Citadel. That's right. It mills you cards. It's like it's like Brain Freeze, but different.
Oh.
We're gonna cast a Chrome Mox. Of course, we do need a instant or sorcery to continually cast. We're pitching a what looks to be Enlightened Tutor. Away. We're going to pass the turn over to Michael. We'll draw us for turn. Alright. He can pop off any moment now. He just needs that sack outlet. Voice of Victory. Oh, he might be going off here. Voice of Victory stops people from casting spells on his turn. And it has Mobilize too, which doesn't matter.
Whoa.
Pitching an Elvish Spirit Guide, we're gonna actually
What is that?
Arcane Denial?
Possibly?
I think it's an Arcane Denial.
It got countered, basically.
Yep. Yep, okay, cool. Oh, I knew it. Yeah, Arcane Denial.
Sean can actually read Japanese. Fun fact, chat.
Didn't know if you knew that. Is Michael still going to try to go for it here? Even though he got countered, his silence effect or his Grand Abolisher effect got countered. Tap 1. We're going to Vamp Tutor. Oh, the new Vamp Tutor as well.
That's clean.
Unfortunately, Vampire Tutor being cast also opposition agents on the field. So it looks like
What?
looks like Zach DeVos is reaping the
Michael.
rewards of Michael.
Michael!
And he's not takesy backsies here. He's just gonna let Zach grab it.
Resolves. Somebody said resolves at the table. And then it's like, I'm so stupid.
So Zach the Boss immediately has taken up a card. Let's see what he takes. He does have to keep it face up here with Op Agent. Yeah.
Wait, does he take it and play it, or does he put it on top of his deck?
So Zach exiles it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you exile for any card that you search for, that he searches for, instead. Yeah. When an opponent While an opponent is searching their library, they exile each card they find. You may play those cards as long as they remain exile, and you may spend mana as those mana of any type, and then you
Okay.
control your opponent while they're searching their
So
library.
basically, what do you want? Or you can just like.
Yeah,
take
Zach just
away
steals a
base-
card
Yeah.
and tucks it. He's going to select a card, but he's going to see a hand real quick, because if he is controlling him while it's happening, so that means Zach has all information of any hidden zones. Now, I will say, when you exile something, it's always face up unless said otherwise, so Opposition Agent does exile something face up.
So theoretically, like he's controlling Michael. What if
Yes.
he like controlled Michael and he's like, I scoop as Michael?
Unfortunately, you cannot make a decision for that player like
Oh,
that.
that's funny. That'd be funny.
Oh, 1 second.
John sees something. I'm gonna go ahead and take the gambit. It's an Orcish Bowmaster. Zach is gonna take an Orcish Bowmaster.
It has to be face
It has
up,
to be
Zach.
face up.
Orcish Bowmaster is the stolen card.
That's funny.
You know why he's doing that?
Crazy.
Because you can cast Wheel of Fortune, and then cast Bowmaster.
Mm-hmm.
Fairy Mastermind, in response to the swings. Gonna be drawing cards in response to Michael's drawing cards. Gain 2, lose 3 life here, and we're gonna draw 3 cards. Net 1 loss. And we get 3 more treasures here, total of 5. I can kind of read that.
Yeah, that's a 5.
Yeah, it's a 5. It checks out.
That an old
It's very
school
curly
diamond or dragon skill dice.
Oh. Old school dice. Solid dice.
Oh yeah, pictures up today.
I'm gonna play a command towers or land for turn. A warrior's oath. We're gonna take an extra turn. This is like Final Fortune, but a little different as it's sorcery speed. So it is take an extra turn after this one. At the beginning of that turn's end step, you lose the game. Evanescence is pointing over at Mr. LV if he has anything. Are we just trying to go for the win here with people tapped out? Alright, we're Force of Willing. Getting rid of the Warrior's Oath. I'm surprised we're getting rid of the Warrior's Oath and not just countering something else. But alright. Counter it because you just make him lose the game if he goes to his next turn.
Girl.
We're gonna cack 3 treasures. Necropotence. Skip your draw step. Whenever you discard a card, exile that card from your graveyard, and then pay life to exile the top card of your library face down. Put that card into your hand. The rest, or at the beginning of the next end step. Oops. And a Necropotence here for a whole bunch. For 14. Woo, going down to 20. Moving to end step, we put all those cards in our hand.
Good.
Probably some solid stuff. Maybe some interaction. Maybe he was maybe the win con. Maybe we get the born upon a win.
Brain freeze.
Born brain freeze into Underworld Breach or something. Or born into rock, brain freeze, Underworld Breach, win.
Wait, Tim, the blue, right?
Yeah, he has 2 treasures.
Oh, he does. He just finished them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just does it anyways, you know?
Oh, yeah. He's just born in there. Yeah, I was like, wait, he doesn't have porn.
I know. It'd be awesome, though, if we just had a Born Upon the Win, you know? Like Derek's Mnemonic Betrayal in his teamer deck. Apparently, Derek had a Mnemonic Betrayal in his teamer deck. Everyone was okay with it about the way, because he didn't cast it, he didn't do it, and it got replaced with a basic land. Derek the Machine, Derek the Cheater over here. Final Fortune in response to... Oh, he's trying to go for it. He's still trying to go for it.
Respect it, bro.
Oh, yeah.
I need you to stop, though. I need you to let my boss win.
Timna Dargo jamming right now. Warrior Oath into counter, into Necropotence, and digging to get a Final Fortune. Alright, Mr. LV. Flusterstorm. my poor boy Michael just trying to get here, right?
Well, I was gonna go for it again here shortly, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you know, he's just gonna have another one. Well, last chance is like the 3rd one. So it's Warrior's Oath, Final Fortune, and Last Chance as extra turn spells. Alright, we move to discard here.
Runs gets around Bowmasters.
Yep, it does not technically draw.
Play from exile.
Yeah, exile and put into hand specifically.
Ah. No draw.
Yeah, put into hand is not drawing. But there's some very strong cards that get around Bowmasters as well. If one's like reveal top card, you may put it into your hand type of thing. Draw step. Yeah, and then Mr. Elby's gonna draw. Yep. So Mr. Elby draws from the Sylvan Library draw. Since you do technically draw the other 2 cards. Michael also draws from the Arcane Denial. Ooh, Phyrexian Metamorph comes down. It's gonna copy a Bolas's Citadel. Evanescence is gonna steal a Bolas's Citadel.
Not bad.
Not bad. I mean, that's why we run Phyrexian Metamorph. That's why we run these clone effects, is because we know what other people are playing, so might as well steal it.
Could have been a Necro.
Could have been a Necro. Pay 2. We're gonna play out the card here.
Yep.
Tireless Tracker. That's what it is. Landfall, make a clue.
I have that in my deck.
And we pass the turn as it is next a land on top. Zach's gonna do a drop step. Let's see what it is. How much life we playing?
Breaks.
Immediately, my new phone. Drop my phone. Whoops. Yawgmoth's Will. I have not seen a Will in a while.
Yawgmoth's bargain bin.
Yawgmoth's bargain. Yawgmoth's Will. Until end of turn, you may play cards from your graveyard. If a card would be put into your graveyard from anywhere this turn, exile that card instead. We're gonna sack Hope of Girper. That was dealt. Yep, unfortunately, you can't. Until end of turn, target player who was dealt combat damage by Hope of Girper this turn can't cast non-creature spells, so this doesn't stop Hope of Girper. So we're going to cast our Ponder. We're going to take a look at the top. We're going to draw 3 cards here.
Bro, cast a Bowmaster.
The heck? Oh, oops. Look at the top 3 cards. You may put them back in any order. You may shuffle and then draw a card. Bro, just win the game. Oh no, maybe he has something. Otter's gonna get exiled. Or draw a card. Mr. LV draws his card, as this is second draw. Take a look at the top. Mr. LV has drawn a whole bunch of cards. If we go to Mr. LV's turn, he does win. Most likely. We're going to tap 1. Nope. We're going to tap 1. We're going to cast a Brainstorm.
Oh.
Surprisingly, not a storm spell. It's just 1 blue, draw 3 cards, then put 2 cards from your hand back on top of your library in any order. So this might be able to cheat some big spells that Zach may have.
Something good in hand he just wants to pay life for right
yeah.
now. Something big. What do we got that costs big?
That costs lots.
You
no.
can do like literally 2 big cards.
Yeah. Just one after the other. Here into the Abyss. That could be a pretty good one. We're going to attempt to cast Orcish Bowmaster. No. We're going to do a Time Twister. Okay. Time Twister. Time Twister is each player shuffles his or her hand and graveyard into his or her library, then draws 7 cards. And then he's going to respond to himself with Orcish Bowmaster. Hold priority. Retaining priority here with Time Twister on the stack. We will tap for 2 here and cast Orcish Bowmaster.
Still play anything from his graveyard.
Correct. But right now he's shuffling all of his graveyard back into the library just in case. I don't know why he cast the Yawgmoth's Will. He has yet to actually use anything from the yard. But I think he might have drawn into the Time Twister and was like, I guess I'll do this. So he's going to do some wiping of the board here. Mr. LV has a response. Dark Ritual.
Oh.
Oh. Maybe Zach has something in the yard that'll help him in this situation. A Secret Mouse tool, perhaps?
For that.
Alright, Time Twister. We're gonna shuffle hands and graveyards back in, so let's look like we just made mana just in case for the turn. We're gonna Flusterstorm. Response to the Flusterstorm. Flusterstorm's targeting Time Twister. Deal with Orcish on the stack. Do we have a Flusterstorm in response? Flusterstorm is the counter to Flusterstorm.
Guard?
It'd be funny if Zach just like made the mana for it with the Dark Ritual and other stuff.
Go, bro.
He could. Yep, okay, it gets countered. Unfortunate. Still confused on the Yawgmoth's Will. Orcish Master resolves. ETB, we're going to kill the Fairy Mastermind.
Bang!
We're going to make a Orc army. We're going to pay 1 to Dark Ritual and add 3 black mana.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Elvy's going to draw. And we're going to Mental Misstep. Act of Negation targeting the Mental Misstep. Mr. Elvy's going to draw. Act resolves. Dark Writ back onto the stack. We're going to make Zach mill 3 cards here that all go into exile. Dark Ritual resolves. We're going to make 3 black mana. Still figuring it out. 1 red, maybe. 1 and 2, 3 mana total. Nope. Oh, he has a wheel in yard. That's right. Now he's gonna cast Wheel of Fortune. Orcish Master is still out. Shelby's gonna draw a card. We're gonna pass priority. Zach's has 1 black remaining. Let's discard hands and draw 7.
We are about to do a lot of damage.
A lot of damage coming around.
He can straight kill somebody.
He can straight kill Michael, not Evan. It's gonna be 21 damage total. He's gonna probably kill off every single creature and then deal as much damage to face as possible. 21 triggers back on the stack of Orcish Army. I'm gonna put it all onto Mr. LV. He's at 31. Gonna go down to 10. Okay, Mr. LV goes down to 10. We're gonna cast Sensei's Divining Chop. That's the combo with the... Now, Sensei's Divining Top essentially says pay 1 life to draw a card. But Mr. LV's going to draw a card every time as well. Vampiric Tutor in response. We're going to be grabbing up a card, any card from the top of our deck right now. Oh, every time that Mr. LV draws, we're also dealing a damage.
Yep.
Damn, Tutor's good.
No, Zach.
We're going to grab a Aetherflux Reservoir. That's the combo. Every time he casts a spell, he gains life for each card that he's cast this turn. So he's going to gain 50 life from casting a Sensei's Divining Top 20 times.
Oh my god.
He's going to gain like thousands of life and then pay 50 to shoot everyone.
Oh my god, my job! Yes!
But Mr. LV still might have something. He has to draw.
He's tapped out, bro.
He's counting Storm. We're at 11. Oh, Storm counts 11 on Zach, at least, for Aetherflux. Aetherflux only cares about you. He did not. There we go. Okay. Okay, Zach. Pay 2 life, cast Thassa's Oracle. Gain trigger, he's gonna gain some. He's gonna hold priority though to look at top. We're gonna lose 2. And then we're gonna gain a whole crap ton. Gain 12. Oracle trigger. We're gonna look at the top 2 cards. We're not even doing anything. We're not even using it.
Zach just freestyling.
Put them
right
both
now.
on top, on bottom. Right.
Another
Pass
Orcus.
top. We're gonna gain Aetherflux trigger. We're gonna gain a whole bunch of life. We're gonna cast Lotus Petal for free and gain 13 life.
Oh, he's juicing, dude.
Yeah, look at top. Rock Lotus Petal. We're gonna Pyroblast the Mystic Remora so that way Mr. LV can't draw anymore. That's the only thing stopping him. Pyroblast resolves. We're gonna gain a whole bunch. He's at 69 life.
Yes!
Now he is good to continue going. He's gonna pay a life, continue to draw. He's gonna net 1 life every cast of this stuff. He's netting, like, as you can see, he's at 83. He's gonna recast it once again, draw a card, place it on. Oh, we're just gonna cast LED. He just needs 51 life, and he can shoot everyone and kill immediately. He's at 99. He's going to continue going. He wants to physically do it for you guys. So he's going to draw a card, put top back on top. We're going to pay 1. We're going to gain even more. 16. You gain 17 life there. He's going to get 18 here next time. Pay 2 life. We're going to cast. What is that? Aether Snare? He's going to bounce something back to hand. He's going to gain a whole crap ton more life. He's going to look back up top. We're going to activate for 50. We're going to go to... We're losing 50, and then shooting Michael S. for 50 damage. Zach's at 87. We're going to activate targeting Mr. LV. Mr. LV dies to Aether Flux Reservoir sniping.
Bang!
Bam!
Handing out the gas. Bam! One for you. Bam!
All right.
All right, we have to get above 50 health.
Yep.
Yeah,
We have to get enough 50 health here. Now he just has to cast Sensei's Divining Top one more.
Evan just watched
We're
Zach
just going
shoot
to
two people,
probe.
and he's just sitting there. I don't have anything, please.
He's just gonna probe Evan. We're gonna lose 2, gain a whole crap ton of life. Evanescence doesn't have anything in hand, it doesn't seem.
Evan, please,
Evanescence
no.
loses it. He's gone. And Zach gets it.
I don't lose my job.
Zach the boss wins, and Jeremy still stays employed.
Woo!
All right, that was an A-Flux Bolus of Citadel Sensei's top win. A classic combo for us to see here in Kess Grixis. We'll be right back for round 3. Like I said, we got 5 rounds tonight. We have a top cut after round 3. So we will be right back for that. So we'll see you guys in just a little bit. I have been your humble host, Sean. With me as always.
Jeremy.
And see you soon. Alrighty, everyone. Welcome on back to round 3 of Thursday night CEDH at Natural 20 Games. Guess real quick, as they're getting their mulligans done, check out our website, natural20gaming.com, for all of your card needs and stuff like that. Whether you're looking for accessories, singles, board games, Dungeons & Dragons books, anything at all related to tabletop gaming, check it out. We do ship to the continental United States, so all looks set. Alright, looks like we're all set. We're going to see our 7. Anthony's going down to 7. Mr. LV keeping up a 7. Gregory keeping up a 7. Trevor keeping up a 7. You are all set. Good luck. They have an hour, 20 minute on the clock. We have Anthony E. Oh my word, he had... how dare... That's the champ right there. There we are. The Champ XL finally getting his nickname. Oh my, you forgot Champ's nickname. Oh, it's not on top deck? Oh, whatever. Alright, that's Alex's fault then. It's Alexander's fault. Trevor getting the turn of the Gemstone Cavern. He was talking about how he's probably just going to be mulling to Gemstone. He's going to be playing for it. And he has got it out now. We move over to Anthony, actual turn here, putting out a Mystic Remora. Mr. LV is going to be fetching here for a Badlands. We pitched a Dosen here as well. We are not going to get any Grand Abolisher effects on our turn. Trevor's fine with that. Dosen's the worst. Dosen's the worst to have that type of effect on. Trevor's going to go to turn as Gregory played a fetch land. I'm going to play out a Forest into Magus of the Candelabra. Come on in, y'all, with Magus coming down. Magus of the Candelabra is for 1 green mana, 1/2. Show you guys here. It is. So Gamba is up. Get your predictions in while you guys can here. Ooh, whoops. Almost gave you guys a little bit of a sneak peek behind the scenes. It is for X, tap it, untap X lands. A little bit, it's like Candelabra of Thanos, but different, as it's on a creature. Anthony the Champ putting down a City of Traders. Mr. LV has a Ragavan out, stealing a Voice of Victory off the top. We have a treasure. Oh my god, that's a shiny treasure. It says, you are a treasure. Thank you, Mr. LV. And for you guys too. Y'all are treasures. Mr. LV places a second land for turn. Fetches. For probably an Underground Sea at this point. Underground Sea. Yep, there it is. Volcanic Island would be the next one. Surprised he didn't get the Volcanic Island first here in order to have a blue up. We're going to pay 2, or we're going to put a Talisman of Dominance onto the field. And then we pass the turn over to Gregory. Unless... no? Nope, he decides otherwise. We're going to cast the Voice of Victory, have on our turn, and deny Anthony the Champ. Gregory is going to activate the fetch land, grabbing a snow-covered island. Paying that life. Playing Mono Blue Urza. Greg over here playing some Mono Blue artifacts. We have many decks like that. Lady Octopus is kind of rising up in the ranks. I had a couple of people and some players playing it. But Go-Go also has a similar effect. Urza, Momenon. There's always some sort of mono blue artifact list out there. Put a Crystal Vein out onto the field. I had the hiccups. 3 mana available to us. Tap for 1 instead. To play a Soul Ring. Sounds like we top decked it. Mystic Remora trigger. We are feeding that Remora here. End step, we're going to sack the Wayfarer to put a land onto the field for free. Frozen Wayfarer. Frozen Wayfarer, goated card. Sacrifice it to put a land from your hand into play for 1 green. I'm going to play a Homeward Path. Tap for 3, play Aranis. We're then going to swing in for 1 at Anthony. Takes it, and we pass the turn. It is absolutely hot out here, guys. Make sure you guys stay hydrated. It is getting only hotter and hotter in Vegas. If you are not from Vegas, then you are lucky. Jeremy is out here fanning himself. Anthony Champ paying for the Mystic Romora with the City Traders and then replacing it with a land. Anthony has 2 mana available to play around with. See if he can get something. Then we're going to go to end of turn, discarding down to hand size. Moving to Mr. LV's turn, untap, upkeep, draw. 3 mana available on the turn. Welcome on back.
Joe?
No, Jeremy.
Joe?
Jeremy.
Joe.
Joe's not here. He's outside.
Joe?
He's playing in a different pod.
Joe? Did you
We're
start
swinging
that?
on in with our friend Ragavan onto Anthony again and grabbing up a Spellseeker off the top.
Ooh.
Trevor at any point is able to actually kill this Ragavan. Oh, not yet, actually. He needs Street Urchin. Probably next turn cycle, Trevor is definitely going to have Street Urchin out to control the board. Killing off Voice of Victory, most likely. Though Mr. LV is at 4 mana with a Voice of Victory, we might be seeing a Thoracle here. Could be disgusting. Could see the most gross thing in the world. A Thoracle combo.
Rip it.
Just rip it. Still early in the games, though. Firelord Azula is a spell slinging deck as it cares about casting spells during the combat, so it's all instants or flash speed cards. We're going to play a City of Traders as our land for turn. So he might be having to draw more cards as he has not tried to rip Thoracle combo yet here. Or is probably afraid of something like a Talon Gates or Seiju of some kind. But that doesn't really affect him. Either way, he's just trying to advance his board state right now with probably with a Ristic Study or just draw a couple more cards in order to have more interaction come next turn. Get through his deck a little harder, or something is making him hesitate on casting something. Maybe he casts Spellseeker here. But what he's get, that's probably what's on his mind.
Pardon me.
He has enough mana to do a Demonic Consultation Thoracle. We're going to cast Spellseeker. Yep, everyone's fine with it. So we're going to grab up Demonic Consultation. Is that what he's searching for? Oh, he's grabbing up a Gamble instead. You're just stealing Anthony the Champ's deck and playing it instead. Probably using that Gamble to grab up Underworld Breach, as we have no other way of doing it unless we wanted to do, unless he has an Underworld Breach already in hand. Could be gambling for the LED. 2 mana. Pyretic Ritual. Make 3.
Oh. Wombo combo.
Might be. And then use 1 to cast Gamble. Maybe now we're getting the Underworld Breach and we have LED in hand.
Mm-hmm.
To get the LED Brain Freeze Underworld Breach combo. Let Trevor have the chance to pick a card. Trevor has ripped Underworld Breaches
Yes.
for less.
You do not want Trevor to be the guy picking.
Yep. So, depending on how many cards he has in his hand, there's a big chance he might absolutely whip this Underworld Breach coming into hand. He has 5 cards in hand, so 6 is a reroll, most likely. Unless someone wants to pick. 5 is going to be the card. Underworld Breach gets discarded!
I told you!
Trevor, as soon as Trevor's in the pod, his presence alone is enough to discard an Underworld Breach. Mr. Helvey did go for it. Oh, no. Oh, no. We go over to Gregory's turn. As an Underworld Breach is unfortunately impossible to get back out of yard for Mr. LV. Unless he is able to steal like a Turtle Witness from someone's deck, from a green player's deck here, like Trevor, or maybe even a Savine's Reclamation from Hinata Anthony, then he has no way of getting back this Underworld Breach. But Ursa's going to hit down. This Aranis is going to be sniping some creatures here come next turn. We're going to play a Mockingbird. All right. Untap. Keep. Draw. Go 2 mana here. We're going to grab out Street Urchin. Moving to combat. We're going to swing a Death Toucher over at Mr. LV. We're going to take it. There's no land in the yard, unfortunately. We wanted a fetch land. Flash out a Archivist of Ogma, and we're going to sack our Mystic Remora on upkeep. Anthony goes to turn. Now Trevor has the ability to absolutely murder any creature that on whoever goes for it. So Trevor could kill off this Urza if they want to make infinite mana, or kill off a Ragavan to prevent LV from trying to get off. Curse of Opulence is coming down, enchanting Mr. LV, where he is now a life total everyone's going to swing. Moving to combat, Archivist. We're going to make a gold token. Coming in at Mr. LV. We're going to double block with his creatures. We're going to kill Spellseeker here, and Voice of Victory survives. I think Trevor is going to be keeping up. We're going to cast Mind Bear for one. A Ragavan. Got a couple of Ragavans out in the field now. Two of them are flying. He goes to a pitiful turn as Underworld Breach is staring at him in the yard. Careful, Trevor. We might be seeing your DMs.
What's it? Oh.
Hmm.
An error.
Homer Path, yeah. Could return this Voice of Victory. Oh no! Homeward Path, at any point, Trevor could return this Voice of Victory back to Anthony the Champ XL during his turn if Mr. LV goes to try to jam a win again.
I believe it, dude. Mr. LV's like, I still got ways to win.
I can still win here. Mr. LV goes for it, and then immediately his Voice of Victory gets boofed back over to Anthony's board because of the Green Dragon in Homeward Path. Each player gains control of all creatures they own. Fire Lord Azula comes down. No haste enabler, though.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Greg, what do we got? We have a total of, at most, 8 mana we can play with. 7 if he does not want to sack the gemstone, which he doesn't seem like it, so we're going to tap for 1. Play a Sensei's Divining Top combo here. Combo piece. Got a Codex Shredder. Yep. Start milling some of our own cards. Or our opponents if they have any top deck tutors. Stuff like Vamp Tutor, Worldly Tutor, Mystical Tutor, Enlightened Tutor. We're going to swing a Ragavan over at Mr. LV. Oh wait, is that a voice of victory that he copied actually? Yep, those are that's a voice of victory, my bad. Thought you said Ragavan here. On the ground, those two on the ground are just going to die. Mr. LV's going to take the licks. We're going to make our treasure and our gold token. Or sorry, make our gold tokens. Technically not a treasure. And then we pass the turn over to Trevor. All right. Let's go, Trevor. 4 mana available with a Magus. Perhaps if we have a Gaia's Cradle come down, it can make a good more mana. We're going to pay 1. We're going to crop rotation our Forest away. And we're going to be grabbing up. I'm assuming this is when we grab up our Gaia's Cradle.
It's so beautiful. From forest to Gaia's Cradle.
Forest to Cradle.
There's some maybe lotuses this year. Maybe cradles this year.
When is next when is next ban update? We need to get Risk Study and Gaia's Cradle out of here. Gaia's Cradle is gonna come down. Taps are green for each creature in your that you control. We're gonna move to combat with Aranis and swing out and return our Forest to the battlefield. 4/4 with Death Touch. 3 over at Mr. LV trigger. Let's get that Forest back. Has Death Touch, so it's not ideal to block here. We also make a gold token. Mr. LV's going to take it. Second main phase. Most people are purely tapped out, and he has board control on
He has all his
lock.
mana. He has all his mana, bro.
Yeah. Though Gruul can make a lot of mana, it's a lot harder for it to pop off here. Fierce Empath, let us get our Hulk. And then he's going to be able to cast Hulk and sack it. Oh, actually, I think he actually has a win here.
Wait, how's he sack it?
What?
How's he sack it?
To Aranis.
Oh.
For Street Urchin. Street Urchin is commander creatures you control have for 1 mana. Sacrifice a creature, deal 1 damage to anything. But it looks like we just passed turn to Anthony. He's just not doing it. I'm surprised he's not activating Magus. So he's paying 1, 2, 3. Right? Activate Magus. X equals 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then have 1 man. And then 7. No, but he wouldn't have the mana to okay, never mind. Wait, no, he would. Because... No, never mind. Never mind. He doesn't have the mana to sacrifice it, unfortunately. So he's going to be doing it next turn. It is telegraphed. But to be fair, Trevor also wants to have a couple of things available to him to sacrifice and kill off the board state with.
There's only Anthony that's going to let him protein Hulk, bro.
No way. But, I mean, Anthony has been kind of dying on landfall here. We're going to get Hanada out here. Hanada Dawn Crowned. For 4 mana, 4/4, Flying Trample. Spells cost 1 less for each target. And then spells your opponents cost 1 more for each target. Luckily, Trevor doesn't care about casting spells as he only has to activate his ability. We're going to pass the turn over to Mr. LV. Unfortunately, that that Fire Lord Azula is probably going to be killing off here. Oh, actually. Oh, we're going to be Jessica's Will targeting Mr. LV. As we're going to be casting up Hexing Sculpture, Ristic Study. Trevor only has to cast one spell. I'm rooting for Trevor here. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
He's my boy.
I usually choose. I like to root for Trevor. He playing a cool deck.
He plays a cool deck, and all these guys are playing like kind of off match, except for
cool.
Urza.
Yeah, Urza.
Hanada's a little fringe. Fire Lord Azula's pretty fringe. The people are trying it out though. Mr. LV is gonna go to turn here, officially. Rhystic Study and a Hexing Squelcher on the field. Anthony is gonna probably have something to stop. Maybe a Fierce Guardianship. That's why he was able to cast the Sonata and keep up a counterspell. We're going to swing in Fire Lord Azula over at Trevor. Trigger Fire Lord Azula. We're going to make 2 red mana. It lasts until end of combat. We're going to use that 2 red mana and... 2.
What does it say, Sean? What does it say? What does it say? I don't know what card that is.
It's discard a card, draw 2, and make 2 treasures. Oh my word, dude.
Is it Electric Revelation?
No. Strike it. Big score. Big score. Yep. Haha. It is big score, which has additional cost. Cast a spell, discard a card, draw 2, and then create 2 treasures. So he draws 4 and creates 4 treasures. Reiterate in response. Copy some spells. Revel Riches are big scores on the stack, and then we're going to reiterate to copy it. We're going to copy it twice as well because of how reiterate works. Because it's casting while Azula is attacking. Again, I'm surprised Trevor let Azula resolve here, or let Azula attack, as he's able to sacrifice something to kill it, maybe the Fierce Empath, and still have enough mana to play Protean Hulk. So we're going to resolve a couple of these here. Iterate's going to resolve. We have 2 more big scores. Why is he discarding?
Additional cost of spell. Cast a spell, discard a card. Ah. Judge Sean to the rescue. Nice.
Okay, so Big Score does say as an additional cost to cast this spell, you discard a card. He was discarding a card as he was copying it. Copying it is not casting it, therefore you do not have to pay any costs. Or any additional costs. We're in a Narset's reversal. The Big Score. Big Score is essentially going to be an infinite here. We're going to Mind Break trap everything on the field. And then we're going to put a homeward path activation on the stack in response to the Narset to return Voice of Victory back to Anthony's field. If this doesn't resolve, Trevor still has the ability to tap Gaia's Cradle and sacrifice Fierce Empath to kill the Voice of Victory if need be. So Mr. LV has to have a couple of extra ways of stopping this, whether it be counterspells for this Mindbreak trap. Yeah, Narset Reversal makes this go infinite because Narset Reversal returns Reversal itself, the copy returns itself back to hand, and the big score back to hand, and then you get 2 treasures from the copied big score, and all the other fun stuff.
Interesting.
So you cast them too, and they continue to go off till infinitum.
Infinite. Going quantum.
And you draw a whole bunch of cards here. Mr. LV is going to try to see if he has a way of stopping this, as Trevor is going to try to homeward path Voice of Victory. We're going to do a Traumatic Critique. Deal X damage to any target, then draw 2, and then discard a card. X equals, or just 2 mana, deal 0 to any target. We're going to tap our Sensei's top here. Gregory is going to take a look at the top 3. Using the Codex Shredders and tapping it to Urza. That's yours. We're going to make a bunch of mana. We're going to untap it with Magus. With ability on the stack. Untap. We have 2 floating. We're going to sack the gold to kill Voice of Victory.
No.
Oh. With the Traumatic Critique on the stack, of course. Aspirator and damage. Voice of Victory dies. Back to the Traumatic Critique. We're in a mic break track. Everything. Everything is going to get exiled. Mr. LV only has 3 treasures available and no draw engine here. Could also sack the Fierce Empath and kill the Azula to no longer be able to copy spells.
Good. He has ammunition.
Yep, but to be fair, Trevor doesn't want to be using up all of his ammunition, especially when it's going to be coming to Gregory's turn with a lot of mana and an Urza out in the field.
Oh, yeah.
Everything gets exiled. Mindbreak Trap resolves. Therefore, Anthony stops Mr. LV in his tracks.
Ooh.
Mr. LV only has 3 treasures left. Mr. LV is reevaluating what he has, as everything he literally had everything flop out of control. Gregory is, of course, threatening win with 9, 10 mana? 10 mana available to him. Codex Shredder and Sensei's Top. Could be going for a Sensei's Top win. Gregory is going to be paying 1 to draw a card. Or, sorry, tapping top to draw a card. Putting it back on top. Let us re-get that top back to hand. And then 9 and potentially 10 mana available to him. Or 8. Yeah, 8 and 9 mana. With a Voice of Victory as well on his turn. Trevor might be wanting to get rid of it. Anthony is egging on Gregory to just go for it if he thinks he has it. Cast spells and try to do it. He has Voice of Victory. He has Urza out. Everything's pretty much rare and ready to go. As long as he has the ability to start going for it. I think he only had about 5 cards in hand, though. One mana, let's get our Sensei's Top back out here. If we have a Mystic Forge, then we can pretty much go off here. Let's move to combat. We're going to be swinging with Mockingbird. A Ragavan. Or, sorry, no, which is a... Yep. Voice of Victory. We're going to make 2 dudes. Got another treasure here with Curse of Opulence. Or another gold. Our golds can tap for blue with Urza, as well as sack for a blue if need be, because golds do not require to be tapped and to sack, unlike treasures. Right, we just pass over to Trevor just to get our mana and try to see if we can win on top of someone. Shelby's going to read Street Urchin here. Trevor could easily pop off and win here, but might be a little afraid of Gregory having some counter magic. Same with Anthony. Could see something. Layer of Denial, perhaps? Layer of Duplication? Fierce Guardianship? To be fair, a lot of counter magic in this game are non-creature counters, except for Force of Will, Flare of Duplication, straight up counterspell even. We could see. We're gonna tap Dia's Cradle for 3 mana. Activate Magus. Pay 3, pay 1 into Magus of the Candelabra to untap just Gaia's Cradle. We have 2 green floating. Back up to 5 green. And 7 total. Let us put a Hulk onto the stack. Ristic Study trigger. Anthony may draw. Anthony doesn't have it. Which is a... Oh, he does. He has a Pact of Negation, but unfortunately he does not have enough mana to pay for Pact of Negation.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Pact of Negation requires 5 mana to pay for at the upkeep. He only has 4 mana on his turn. Does Gregory have it? Doesn't seem like it, and I don't think Mr. LV, or else he would have used it to help him win. Gregory doesn't even have anything either. A lot of mana, but nothing to expend it on here. Looks like we're going to spin top or pay a little bit more. Are we gonna win on? Are we gonna be trying to win on top of Trevor with a Hullbreaker Horror? Yep, Hullbreaker Horror. Hullbreaker Horror can't be countered. Whenever you cast a spell, choose up to 1. Return something you don't control to its owner's hand. Return target spell you don't control, or return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Unfortunately, Anthony cannot Spite Pact here. Also, Gregory doesn't have any way of doing something with this. Like... He has no instant speed ability. He doesn't have Valley Flood Caller. He doesn't have... He has 1, 2, 3, 4 mana available, and he doesn't have any... I mean, he has only Soul Ring as his mana positive mana rock. Or, I guess technically, I mean, his other 2 1-drop artifacts are also mana neutral. But how does he have... He needs that Flash Enabler. Alright. Hullbreaker Horror resolves.
Oh.
Protean Hulk is back on the stack. Protean Hulk on the stack. Pass, pass. Does Gregory have a spell to cast or return it back to hand? 2 mana. Three mana. Did it... Cyclonic Rift? Casting Cyclonic Rift. Trigger Hullbreaker Horror. Or, yeah, Trigger Hullbreaker Horror and then Cyclonic Rift on something else. Trevor's saying if you're bouncing Protean Hulk, you might as well bounce Ristic Study or Fire Lord Azula back to hand with the Cyclonic Rift. To be fair, this Hullbreaker Horror is not surviving going into Gregory's turn. Trevor will be targeting it and killing it.
Yes, it's
that's
you
a danger.
have to, or you lose.
Yeah. Gregory does have a way of getting it back with the Codex Shredder, but has no way of recasting it for cheap here, as it is like 8 mana, I think. I'm pretty sure it's 8. It might be 7. Return Hulkbreaker, or sorry, Protean Hulk back to hand. Our Lord Azula also returned back to hand here with the Cyclonic Rift. Move to combat. We're going to swing at Mr. LV here. Anthony's going to make a gold. Same with Trevor. While he has it, he's going to kill the Hullbreaker Horror. Yep. It is dead. Passes over to Anthony. Still have 1 mana and a Fierce Empath to sacrifice in order to stop Anthony in his tracks as well. Pedal. We're going to pass a Wild Research. Wild Research for 2 mana. Search for for 1 and a white. Search for an enchantment. Put it in your hand. Discard a card at random. Or for 1 and a blue. Search for an instant. Put it into your hand. And then discard a card at random. It's an enchantment. You can activate at instant speed.
Minigame.
Minigame. Mr. LV goes to turn with a Fire Lord Azula in hand. No haste enabler. This is essentially giving Gregory the next turn here. As most likely what's going to happen is Gregory is going to try to go and pop off. Obviously, he doesn't have Hullbreaker Horror anymore. He's probably... What Trevor, Anthony, and Mr. LV are betting on is that he's probably just going to return it back with Codex Shredder and try to go for it another time later. Of course, it comes back to Trevor's turn. He's just going to try to jam once again. But it gives everyone another draw. And specifically Anthony even more with Ristic Study, giving him even more draws. Return cycle. Ristic Study's so good. I want it gone.
Yeah, this Ristic Study things, bro. It's just literally S tier.
Marcus, one of our players, was playing against Cam and Dylan of Play to Win.
Nice.
And he was literally, I was playing against them. Someone in my pod, I play Golgari, I don't play Ristic Study. Someone in the pod was casted Ristic Study, and then he was like, I'm going to Pyroblast that. It's like, why would you Pyroblast that immediately? And it's like, if Cam did it to me in our game, I think that's the right thing if the tournament grinder guys and the content creator guys are doing it immediately, you know?
Yeah, that's a sign, bro.
It's a sign,
they
you know?
something.
They know something we don't. Nah. All about trying to protect Risk of Study and get it down as fast as possible, especially if you're in Jeskai, and the entire game plan of Jeskai is draw as many cards and play Risk of Study.
I have to have my Ristic study.
Do you pay the one? Jovi has a good amount of mana with a good old Fire Lord Azula in hand. But we keep it up for interaction as we go into Gregory's turn here. Urza is still out on the field. Trevor just itching to kill it immediately as soon as he can. As soon as he says it's all right. Or play a Aether Spell Bomb, a way to return creatures back to hand. Probably a way to return, most likely, Aranis back to hand if Trevor tries to go for it again. Unless he has another sack outlet. All right, Trevor, back to turn. Back to trying to go off. Unless we have another sack outlet. We're going to silence Trevor on his turn. In response, we're going to Worldly Tutor. Trevor is not able to play cards. We are not playing Magic today. We are playing, I'm sitting and watching everyone else twiddle their thumbs.
Yes. I'm sure gonna play the game, man.
Hey. Time to play the game.
To play the game.
So search for a creature and put it into the top pot. Put it onto the top of the deck. Let's see what we're grabbing. A Dryad Arbor. As it is not casting a spell, we get to make a land. At least we get to play a land.
Yeah, Dryad Arbor. Yeah.
We're going to play a land, swing out, and then hold up mana for the sake of killing things. Luckily, our little goblin here, Hexing Squelcher. Play the Dryad Arbor for turn. 1 mana. We're going to shoot Urza. We're going to sack and shoot the Hinata. Hexing Squelcher, paying 2 life, of course. Combat. We're going to swing at Mr. LV, giving Anthony another gold, as well as Trevor another gold. And Trigger, we're going to return Dryad Arbor back from the graveyard. So we got to keep it for sacrificing fodder. Now Anthony is able to be targeted by Counters Magic. And we pass the turn over to Anthony. Trevor is keeping the board controlled the best he can. Gregory is not really able to easily pop off. Unless Gregory is going to turn here. But as soon as Gregory tries to bounce Aranis back to hand, Gregory's board is going to be completely wiped. Urza killed. Construct killed. Ragavan, Hinata, everything dies.
Ah. That's an ouchie.
It is very much an ouchie. Mirror Maid. Getting another Ristic setting, most likely. We're gonna Flooded Strand fetch for our last dual land, most likely. Yep. Plateau. We're gonna move to combat with Hinata and our Ragavan. Gonna be Mr. LV. Oh. Get a Orcish Bowmaster. Oh. So, Orcish Bowmaster, Ristic Study triggers. We're going to kill off the bird. And for the Ristic Studies. Ragavan's no longer there. Orca army is at 1. $25 left on the clock, and Trevor's again. It's just keeping the board locked because if he's not able to play, if he's not able to jam, then no one's going to be able to jam safely, at least. Also, copy enchantment. We have 3 Ristic Studies out in the field. Oh my god. Looks like we're going to pass the turn here. Mr. LV's turn. 3 Ristic Studies out in the field. Everything either costs 3 more, or Anthony's going to draw 3 cards. It's Mr. LV's turn. 9 mana available. Alright, Mr. LV taps 2. Never mind, he does not tap 2.
All right, guys.
Come on,
we're gonna need to start playing Magic again here.
20 minutes in round.
We gotta get through this game, and 2 more.
Okay, we play our Gemstone Cavern land for turn. We have a Ragavan we can swing on in with. Not very well though, as everyone has blockers. Actually, yeah, Anthony does have a Nada out here. 20 minutes remaining in the round, y'all. There we go. We tap our 2 lands and we play a discard, draw 2 something here. A loot effect. Mystic Studies. Draw our 2 cards. Tyler Zula has Commander tax on it. A Wheel of Fortune, I think, in hand. You planning on casting that with the Orcish Bowmaster? No! Monarch Betrayal. Monarch Betrayal. Response to the Ristic Studies is going to be countered. Yep, we're going to draw our 3. Swords to Plowshares kills off the Orcish Bowmaster. Is not countered yet. We're going to tap for 1 here. Look at the top 3 with Sensei's Divining Top. Response. We're in a Swan Song. Hey, Trevor's head. Pat. Head pat.
Swan Song.
Swanathan. Swan Song. Getting that out and replacing it with the Burb. Maybe a Flare of Duplication we have. Nope. Monarch Betrayal. Mr. LV gets a bird. We're going to cast a Ritual Seething Song. Get 5 red mana. I think he's going to draw 3. Wheel of Fortune. Trigger. Anthony's going to draw 3 cards here. Anthony has probably another counter spell.
Anthony has like 3 wrist
Yep.
sticks.
Hmm?
Anthony has like 3 wrist sticks.
Yeah, Anthony has 3 wrist 6. For a force of negation, we're doing deflecting SWAT. For heuristic studies.
1, 2.
No matter what, he's going to
3.
draw into a counterspell.
Plus 9 cards. So
Hinata has every single counterspell known to man. We're going to muddle the mixture and counter the deal. They're going to ask Greg, see if he has anything.
Hey, this is he. I have to like wheel.
I have to do. Wheel's the only thing that'll happen. All right. Oh, it's countered. Pass over to Greg. 15 minutes left on the clock. All right. Tap for some mana here. We're gonna mill the top card. Savine's Reclamation goes to yard. Savine's Reclamation has flashback, so it's fine to be in yard. Gregory's gonna move to turn. Greg, do we have combo? $13 minutes left. We got a Ragavan, or sorry, no, Voice of Victory. Probably swinging in at someone. Swinging in at Mr. LV to get some mana. Swinging at Mr. LV for 1. Take it. Takes all 3 actually with that mobilize 1, mobilize 2. Okay, 1. Sack and shoot the Hinata. Anthony no longer has Hinata on the field. Untap upkeep. Another silence. Trevor goes to turn. On your card. Main phase 1. Do we just jam the Hulk? Move to combat. Swing with Aranus. Or damage. Hold authority on the trigger. We're gonna sack and shoot the Bowmaster and then replay the Dryad Arbor with Aranus's attack trigger. We also have a treasure. A1. We're gonna cast Vexing Bauble.
He's against Sean.
He has a treasure.
Drew's like, what do you want? There's only 10 minutes left, and if I don't win, then Anthony wins. And he's like, oh, thank you.
Yeah, I'm giving him free mana. Vexing Bubble comes down, so no more free magic. Especially from Anthony here, with like Pact Negation and other stuff. It's going to be countering.
Oh.
Anthony has to spend a little bit more resources now. We're going to pay 2. We're going to wild research first. Try to find a counterspell for this. Anthony has a big fat hand. Anthony has a big old hand right now, so it could be possible that he might discard either the card he's looking for, Mental Misstep, or the other card he has to counter it, Pact of Negation.
Ooh.
He has the 5 mana. Unfortunately, Pact of Negation will not be able to win here. Let's see. All right, Trevor's gonna choose. Last time I checked, Trevor has a good.
Oh my god! Oh my fucking god!
With
what?
the Savine's Reclamation in yard too, though. Savine's Reclamation is yard. He does get the Underworld Breach. He's gonna counter the Vexing Bobble. Pact. Dude. Alright, we're gonna make 4 mana. Untap. Use 1 to untap the Gaias and make 7 mana. That is enough for Protean Hulk to feel. To come on down. Trigger, trigger, trigger. 3 draws here. He's gonna take it. What's the chances? You know, what's the chances? We're in a Pact of Negation. Pact of Negation. Alright, packed it. Trevor passes. Anthony goes to turn, upkeep. We're going to pay for Pact and draw a card here. Savine's Reclamation and Underworld Breach in yard. Anthony's not able to do anything about it. We have to discard down to hand size. We're going to play a Mox Opal here. We're going to be speed running through the 7 minutes left. Play a Chromox Imprint. Print a Deflecting Swat. We no longer have our commander to cast that for free. And then Anthony's going to pass the turn, going down to hand size. Mr. LV is going to go to turn, untap, upkeep, draw, play an Ancient Tomb. We're going to swing on out at Anthony. We're going to get Magma Opus. Magma Opus. Then 8 mana. Deal 4 damage, divide as you choose any number of targets. Tap 2 target permanents, create a 4/4 and draw 2 cards. And then for 2 mana, discard it to create a treasure. So it can cost 2 mana to do all of that. With 4 targets, 2 more with the permanent, the target permanent. 2 mana, make a 4/4 draw 2. That's pretty good. Moving over to Gregory's turn. We are tapping completely out here. We're going to activate Urza. Tap cut. We're going to cut here and flip over the top. Activating Urza. A land. Stays in exile as we go to turn. Moving to turn on upkeep, we're going to just shoot Urza here. Urza's going to die. You got Valley Flood Caller. Response. And then Urza's going to die anyways as we go to turn. Untap. Or he's just going to pay Urza. Going to activate our wild research. Never gamble around Trevor, because your worst nightmares will come true. You discard the card you gamble for. Whether it be gamble or wild research. Something says discard at random, Trevor will grab it. His presence alone discards your Underworld Breach. Let's discard a land. I mean, Spirit Guide, exile, and 1. Final Fortune. 3 minutes remaining in the clock. So, we're going to be going to... Instead of Gregory's turn, it's going to go to Anthony's turn. Untap, upkeep, draw. Yep, Savine's Reclamation. And 2 Underworld Breach. And he has all the cards in Graveyard available. That is... Anthony the Champ XL's win at round 3 as he's going to be moving on to the top 10. We'll be right back. Thank you guys so much for joining us again. Stay hydrated. It's hot out here. Get some food. Get some snacks. Get your deck, and we're watching some CEDH. Let's get round 4 set up. We'll be right back with Top Cut 4. Alrighty, everyone, welcome on back to round 4 of Thursday Night CEDH at Natural 20 Games. I'm your humble commentator, Sean, and we are at our top 10. We have 2 pods here, and our top 2 seed are having a bye right now. Our top 2 seed, if you guys are curious, is Zach DeBoss and a little bit of an incumbent. We'll keep that on the down low for now, because this is someone who's going to be fighting for a nickname. In the meantime, we have people fighting for a nickname in our room. We'll see on Iroh Grand Lotus, keeping a 7. Derek the Machine on Loot Pathfinder, winning round 1 and continuing his run all the way back into the stream room. We got Rob on Oira, Ageless Innovator, and lastly, Troy the Silent Assassin on Rog Psy Turbo. We're going to be starting up predictions here right now, so get it up, get it on. It's Gamba time. Good luck, everyone. Good luck to our players here as well. Take a look at who we got. We got Iroh, of course. Grand Lotus is our fun little teamer. 2 teamer decks, which is a very interesting color combo to see multiple of. Teamer, all about flashing back lessons. Each non-lesson has flashback equal to its mana cost, and then lessons have flashback for 1 colorless. Derek the Machine, of course, on Loot the Pathfinder, having Double Strike, Vigilance, Haste, 2/4 with Exhaust for green, draw add 3 mana, Exhaust for blue, draw 3 cards, Exhaust for red, deal 3 damage. Then we got Jehoira, Ageless Innovator. 2 blue, a blue and a red, 2/3. Human Artificer tap, put 2 Ingenuity counters. Then you may put an artifact for a mana value X or less from your hand on the battlefield, where X is the Ingenuity counters. And then lastly, of course, Rog Psy Turbo, ad nauseam fun stuff. Just trying to get as much mana as possible as early as possible. And getting it there. Looks like Rob's going to continue on Mulligan. Welcome on in, everyone, as we get our semifinals finished here.
The Powery, how you doing? Oh, it is getting late too, dude.
Hey, we're going late. We are going late. Derek's keeping up a 7.
The machine keeps 7.
Absolutely.
Bless you.
Thank you.
You are welcome, sir.
All right, Drop's keeping up a 7, and Troy has, let's spread it on out here, a 6. All right, guys, you guys see all that? We're all set and ready to go. Good luck to our players as we have, let's see, any pre-games here? All right, no pre-games. We are good to start off. We'll see. Coming on down with a command tower into Ragavan and passing the turn over into Derek the Machine. We got some spell slinging action going on with Wilsey on that Iroh Grand Lotus. A bunch of good lessons have come out in recent years, as well as some in past, right? From original Strixhaven to new Strixhaven and Avatar. So we got some fun stuff coming down, hopefully. Derek the Machine's putting out a Delighted Halfling and ramping. Same with Rob, as we have Simeon Spirit Guide, Cavern of Souls, Uncountable Joyra, and then we place a Lotus Petal. Troy puts out just a Roger and passes with land and fetch. Nope. Okay, we don't pass, actually. Pass priority. And then we pass a Soul Ring with a land on the field. Pay 2, using 1 to cast out Mana Vault, 1 floating. And then we're looking to maybe tap the Mana Vault for more mana. We'll stop here and pass the turn over to Will C. I wonder if there's any paradigms that Will might be running here. That is a lesson, of course, that we can do. that we might have. We're gonna play an island. Be seeing which one. We're probably just gonna be swinging at Troy here. Yep, swinging at Troy. No blocks. Let us shuffle real quick so we can exile the top card, of course. Now, over on Derek's side of the board is a bit of a teamer mishmash. Teamer good stuff, I would say.
Teamer good stuff.
Teamer good stuff. A lot of control, a lot of counters, and a lot of ways of probably some food chain shenanigans. Given that having infinite mana for creatures and stuff like that and loot out in the field is the best, probably pretty good. We're going to be getting a Vexing Bauble. All right, Vexing Bauble is going to stay exiled as Troy takes the 2. Rob over here obviously is playing that Is It Artifacts list. It's pretty much just like blue artifacts, but with the speed of red, with Simian Spirit Guide and other rituals added on in, as well as red's own interaction and Underworld Breach fun stuff, wheel, and all that. Then Troy, of course, playing... Speed. I am speed. Speaking of speed, I am speed. Even faster over here. Rogsai is all about that Grixis speed. Tutors out the wazoo in black. Blue interaction and counterspells. Red speed and rituals, as well as Underworld Breach shenanigans. Trying to go as fast as possible with and try to get Adnaz out. Drawing half of our deck at most because of our low CMC, and then going for Underworld Breach or Thoracle combos. Derek the Machine, of course, comes on out with some dorks, trying to get as much mana as possible going into his turn. We're going to Trinket Mage here. We're going to be, of course, searching our library for a 1 or 0 drop artifact, putting it into our hand. A little hard to see here. It is in, I believe, Japanese.
New Japanese cards are a little hard to figure out sometimes, I will say. Looking at them like, what is that?
Yeah. Drink of Age here, of course, enters search for an artifact with 1 or less. We have Joyra here that's able to cheat them out as well. On his turn, he taps it, puts some counters onto it. It's like that Lady Octopus I was talking about earlier with that mono blue artifact list. There's always a mono blue artifact list, but this one is a little different as it has that, like I said, that red. So red has a good amount of artifact synergy, as well as the rituals, the mana for it, Treasonous Ogre, and such. But it still has the same game plan of a lot of artifacts, but with Underworld Breach. Adnaz comes on down.
Here we go. Here we
go.
Oh,
Here turn 3 or turn 2.
No counter. No counter.
No counter. We pass priority around.
Zoom it in. Let's rip it. Let's
see.
Adnaz.
Come on. Does Rob not have it?
Love Adnaz rips.
Will? Rob or Will don't have anything. Derek has nothing. Derek says he has nothing. Will says he has nothing. Rob seems like it's cool.
Maximum Adnaz. Dude, I freaking love watching Troy play.
Let's see it.
Troy's one of those like balls to the wall, like he sends it.
Hey, I mean, it's why he's playing Rogsai right now. The only other deck that he really does play is a zombie, and his zombie also has a sort of interesting, I'm just going to go for it type of mentality on him, as he's just going to draw cards as much as possible every time he can.
Troy
by
knows
tapping
the lines.
wizards.
He knows the combos.
He knows.
I think he plays this fighting game. Just doing full strings on you, just beating you up.
All right. Flare of Duplication as it tries to get Force of Willed. He is going to, in response, sack the Rograk to copy Adnaz in order to Adnaz on top of the Force of Will. We're going to tap Joyra. We're going to activate it. Are we good to activate it? We're going to put down a Surveillance Cam. And then we're going to get Taxi and Probe here. All right, now it's time to start ripping the Surveillance Cam. Let's take a look. We got lands. We have Springleaf Drum. Start flipping. Chromatic Star. Felwar Stone, we take the 2. Hexing Squelcher, take another 2. A land, nothing. That's a Lotus Petal, nothing. Gamble, 1. Fierce Guardianship, 3. It's hard. That's our high end, except for Force of Will, that's 5. There's the Force of Will, that's 5. That's a little hard. This is kind of a bad pile. That's 3 from Valley Floodcaller. Continue going. 2 from Final Fortune. We can take an extra turn after this, if need be. Keep on going to a land. We keep on going to another land. Might as well get them out of the way. 3 for Simian Spirit Guide. That's a red mana free. Diabolic Intent, that's 2. 5. Does he have another 5 drop? Or does someone have a bolt, maybe? Looks like we stopped there. He's counting up how much free mana. He has Gamble. He has Lotus Petal. He is able to cast that Final Fortune and go for another turn if need be. But does he have the ability to use that turn? He does not got his land drop yet either. So he could use another land.
Gotta go do something. How's the Adnos?
The potential is great, but the execution is it depends. Depends on how we do it.
Oh.
He's got the Gamble, and he has 2 mana to Final Fortune, but he has kind of nothing else. Let's take a look. Let's hope we can see it here. Go back to the 4-player here. Go back to the wide screen. Take a look at everyone else's board. Adonons. Do you want to go deeper, Troy? You have 5 life to play with. Do you have another 5 drop? I don't know. Seeing if you might want to go deeper. Try to see if you can get more 0-drop artifacts, some more free magic, more free mana. The gamble of ripping off the top. Let's go. Oh, Mox Diamond!
Oh my.
Oh, that's goated. He's looking at it. He's looking at it. He can go deeper too. He can go again. If he takes 1 single point of damage, that's when I would stop. As soon as I see another point of damage taken or another loss of life.
What kills him here?
5?
Yeah.
Force of Will. He already ripped it.
Okay.
He already whipped Force of Will. He doesn't have to do another one. Maybe Bolus's Citadel. I don't know if he runs Bolus's Citadel. I doubt it. I don't think Rockside runs Bolus's. Do we stop there? We stop there. We stop there. We stop while we're ahead. Heck yes, Troy. We ripped off some free magic. We have Diabolic Intent. We don't have a creature for it, though, unfortunately. But let's see how much mana we can make. Maybe do a Final Fortune here as we go to turn. So we got a Lotus Petal out onto the field. Take a look. Let's get a Mox Diamond and discarding a Mana Confluence. Don't want to be using too much of our life. We got Simian Spirit Guide for a red. We're going to play a Verdant Catacombs and fetch. Okay. We're going to fetch for a black and red land or black and blue. Or he already has black and blue, so you only can get black and red. You can only get the bad lands. There we are. Go down to 4 life, and then we are going to gamble. We're going to gamble with our 1 red from Simian Spirit Guide. What are we getting? Getting our... Oh, Force of Will. Looks like someone is trying to stop it with a Mental Misstep. Force of Will targeting the Mental Misstep. We want to keep it going. Gataxian Probe is our sack. Is our pitch. Royra's gonna tap. All right. Let's gamble. Let's gamble. See if I mean, so far every single gamble has ripped an underworld
That's
breach.
all I'm saying. The odds are not in his favor
He's
tonight.
gonna grab the underworld breach. He even revealed it to his opponents to be like, "This is what I'm grabbing. If it hits, it hits." All right. We're gonna let Will pick here. Oh, Derek is gonna reach over. It's the Fierce Guardianship, ripped from the top. That's game, as he's gonna be able to cast.
Oh
Underworld
my
breach
god, that was so
and
fast.
go for it. That was absolute gas.
This is what I love, Troy.
This is
oh
why we
my
have
god,
Troy in here.
the GOAT.
Troy didn't even know he was playing in here.
He didn't. He's like, oh, I'm still in this.
I'm still in it. He was our
Wins
10th seed, but you know what, Troy, bringing it in from the
Troy
bottom.
the GOAT, more like.
So we are going to be right back. I will let you guys know. The other pod is Curran the Villain, Anthony the Champ XL, Matt the Mysterious, and Trevor the Nightmare has crawled his way back into it.
That's a fire
as well.
pod.
That is a fire pod. As our standings are, Trevor the Nightmare is our 10th. He is
hanging on.
right
He's hanging
under
on.
Troy, and he's hanging on. Absolutely. All right. Well, we'll be right back in for the finals against the boss and our mystery man, who's vying for
Who's it gonna be?
nickname.
Oh, maybe Trevor the Nightmare.
But it'll be Zach the boss, Troy the silent assassin, someone from Pod 1, and our mystery man, who's vying for a nickname. We'll be right back. Stay tuned. Alrighty, everyone. We are at finals now for CEDH Thursday. Welcome on in, everyone, as we have a very interesting pod today. We have in first slot, our mystery guest, Alex S, trying to get a nickname today. Next to him, Zach the Boss crawling on in, getting our second seed. Troy, the silent assassin, winning on stream as we saw. And next, our pod winner, Trevor, the Nightmare, getting it back in. He's back, getting a redemption, fulfilling his redemption arc. Good luck to our players as they get everything finished up and their mulligans down. Zach has kept a 7. Troy has kept a 7. Trevor has cards. His head's peering over. Give him a head pat. Welcome on in. I hope you guys are having a great night. We're going to be going for quite some time. Trevor is keeping a second 7. All right. We have, of course, running as commanders, we have our predictions on up, so get your guys' predictions on in. We got Brigade, Chance, Heart. We are good. Alex has gone down to 6. And we are good to start. So we're starting with Brigade, Chance, Heart. When this creature enters or transforms, makes a 1/1, and then at your first main phase, you may pay a green to transform into Down's Mind. Tap it to add X green or white, where X is the number of creatures you control. It becomes a pseudo Gaia's Cradle. Ooh. Let's start with a Delighted Halfling and a Chrome Mox out on the field as we pass over to Zach, piloting Kess. Dissonant Mage. There we are. During each of your turns, you may cast an instant sorcery from your graveyard. If it resolves, instead of put it into your exile. Then Troy is just going to send me in 1 for a Wishclaw Talisman and grab up Rodrak, which is a part of the 2 funny thing. There we go. And Mox Opal. And get out Rodrak, which is part of the 2-card combo, or 2 partners here of Rodrak Silas, all about turboing out Adnaz or a big spell and trying to get your win as fast as possible. And then lastly, we have Trevor here playing out an Ancient Tomb and Simian Spirit Guide to get Erinis, part of the 2-card funny little partner, pseudo partners, background partner here. Erinis, of course, is whenever it attacks, return a land from your graveyard to the battlefield. Death Toucher, 3/3, and also an LED. And then Street Urchin coming on in, being left behind in the command zone. 2 mana commander creatures you control. Sorry, you own, have 1 sacrifice another creature or an artifact. This creature deals 1 damage to any target. So there we go. Then we move over, we got Symbiote coming on out, return. Leave an elf to Wirewood Symbiote. Wirewood Symbiote, return an elf you control to its owner's hand, untap target creature. Activate only once each turn. Then we got Zach the Boss coming in, end step with the Wooded Foothills. Brigade came out last turn as well with that Kithkin token coming with it. A little 2-for-1. Play a tapped land. Tap Surveil land. Take a look at our top card, and looks like we might be binning it. Or do we want to draw it? Okay, we're going to keep it on top. Not surprised by it. We're going to draw it. play a land for turn and a Felwar Stone. Get a mana going. Get a Candelabra of Tawnos. Candelabra of Tawnos is a 1-mana artifact for X, tap, untap, X target's land. It's CEDH.
It's CEDH.
We're here,
Woo!
4 minutes in, and already, at least we're on turn 2. We're getting there to the end game.
It's still CEDH.
Yep, Troy's gonna gamble on his turn. CEDH 3 a.m. challenge. Don't be awake playing CEDH at 3 a.m.
Nothing good happens in CEDH tables past 2 a.m.
All right, gambling. Gotta be careful, though. Trevor the Nightmare's presence is in here. You know what that means. Underworld Breach is discarded.
Yes.
We already
and
know.
all Underworld breaches.
Oh, and Trevor's
are
gonna grab it? LED? Okay, that's kind of... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Foolish to
Never
let Trevor pick.
Trevor pick, bro.
LED is now on in the yard, and we go to Trevor's turn.
Red and Tomb, what's up, Raging Pyro? How you doing?
What up, Red and 2? There we go. Let's put our land for turn. Sack and shoot. We're gonna search, have Troy search for a basic land as he destroys it.
Land destruction.
And land destruction here. Troy does not have any basics in his thing, so he can't search and get a basic. We're gonna sack our Tinderwall for a Street Urchin. 1 red for a Ragavan coming on down. We're gonna swing on in, and we're gonna hit Troy for 3, and then we're gonna turn our volatile. What is it? Volatile Volt. There we go. Volatile Volt. Your 1-mana sack it. Destroy target non-basic land and opponent controls. That player may search their library for a basic land, put it in the battlefield, then shuffle. You create a treasure token. You use that 1 treasure token to cast that Tinderwall, and then cast out our Street Urchin with the floating 1 from Ancient Tomb. Troy has no basics, so he just destroys the land purely.
Oof.
Might as well keep Troy off lands here. Off of his colors, too.
I love Kahan's advice.
Yeah.
When, like, facing Troy, he's like, just don't let people forget that Troy's there.
Yeah.
He's the silent assassin. He goes quiet and he just wins because he's just silently scheming.
So Seiji's going to destroy the LED here, and Trevor's going to search for a card with a basic land type. So he's going to get Commercial District. Nope. Never mind. We're going to get Taiga. We're going to get a Taiga to replace it with, which we are fine with. LED, as much as Trevor does have Underworld Breach and ways to do and loop with Underworld Breach and go around it, LED is kind of just sack fodder to Aranis. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
In most cases, that's how I've seen it. Alex is going to go to turn here.
4.
We have Growing Lights of Itlamok. Growing Rights of Itlamok. Here is a 3-mana. When it enters, look at the top 4 cards of your library, reveal a creature from among them, put it in your hand for the rest of the bottom. To the bottom of your library in any order. At the beginning of your end step, if you control 4 or more creatures, transform it into Gaia's Cradle. Cradle of the Sun. Which he does have 4 creatures, so he's going to flip it into Gaia's Cradle. We are actually going to destroy a land here from Zach.
Oh my goodness. This Trevor guy's
get the
a menace.
Surveil land.
The
gonna
nightmare
go
strikes
yard.
again.
Absolutely. And Zach, does he have a basic? I don't know. Oh, maybe Zach has a basic. That'd be crazy. I'm surprised we didn't wait for this Growing Lights of Itlock to flip over and destroy it with the field. With the Volatile Fault. Which is interesting.
Not the Cradle, interesting choice.
To be fair, it was on the end step, so Alex is playing, of course, green and white, which doesn't have too much interaction, especially in green.
Thoracle.
Thoracle.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Trigger on the sack.
Hit it.
Data backed. Okay.
No way.
No way.
No way.
No way, he just got it. Does he not have it? Does no one have it? Troy?
Oh, there it is.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Troy had it. Of course he did. The Fierce
Oh.
Guardianship. Countering it. Trigger on the Thoracle. Oh,
my
that was
God.
almost the end. Troy was the only one that could do
I
it.
thought tonight was the night, dude. I thought it was like a full blood moon night. Some freaky stuff was going down. Zach was about to win grand finals in 10 minutes.
Oh my
Bro.
god. No.
Oh.
I mean, he wanted to get out of here, but Troy was like, if I'm making it, I'm gonna make it.
I like this, Zach. He's like,
Heck yeah.
I'm gonna try and win and just end it, bro. I like this. Bro.
I'll let you guys know. For the entire time I've worked here for 5+ years, Zach has only won one CEDH Thursday.
Bro, I thought tonight was gonna be number
That's
2.
how I
I
was gonna be the
thought it
second
was. I was like,
time.
oh my god, I'm witnessing history right now.
Yep. Wish Call Talisman activation. We're gonna give it over to Zach DeBosch. Then we're gonna grab up a City of Brass, tap it, and play a Mystic Remora. Upkeep. Trevor draws. Combat. Both at Troy. Trevor, I'm seeing we're going to get the fault here.
At least you don't have to see a Thoracle sit on the board like for 12 turns.
Huh. Very interesting. Mox Diamond. Looks like he's going to keep it, though. We're going to sack 2 treasures here and cast out a Hermit Druid. He's going to get ready to win off of Hermit Druid. 1 green, tap, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reel. Basic land card, put that card onto your hand, put that card in your hand, and all cards revealed this way into your graveyard. We're going to play a Vexing Bauble.
Or free
No
magic.
Nope. We're going to put Summoner's back in response to it. Which... Ooh. Actually, wait, what? Why is he summoning spec? Summoner's spec, it needs 2 green and 2. Trevor, you don't have 2 green. Trevor, you don't have 2 green. He's gonna lose on his up. Unless he has a way of winning instant speed on top of everything. Okay. Psychopath. Psychopath. Does he? Okay. Brother said, I'm ripping it.
I told you nothing good happens this late. Nothing good happens after 12
Nothing good
a.m.
happens this late, bro.
Only craziness. Only craziness.
Oh
Bro,
my
I just
God.
watched Zach almost speedrun grand finals in under 10 minutes. That was pretty gangster, bro. That was pretty
good.
sick, bro. He's like, yeah, but Alex is playing for a nickname. He's like, yeah, but we could just go home. I was like, damn, you don't care. I love that. Gonna crack the land for a treasure.
We're
Is
gonna
that an invasion? I've never seen
Invasion of Ikoria, the one only like playable one.
Dude, I've never seen an invasion card actually get played. I don't think. I've never seen this.
Yeah, okay, our Scryfall doesn't really do it well, but Invasion. When it enters the battlefield, search your library or graveyard for a non-human creature card with mana value X or less, put it on the battlefield, and then it transforms into Zilortha, Apex of Ikoria. For each non-human creature you control, you may have that creature assign combat damage as though it wasn't blocked. Yeah, it doesn't really do it. Yeah, so
Pretty cool.
He's gonna crack the land for a treasure. Yep, that's fair. But he has to be careful still. Oh, he's peering over. Give him a head pat, y'all. Give Trevor a head pat while he peers. Alright, we got some more 2-for-1s. Getting some more dorks here. We're going to tap for 7 mana. What equipment we grabbing? We're grabbing Umbral Mantle. Or Mantle, 3 mana untap. This creature gets +2/+2 till end of turn. We're going to be equipping that to Brigid to get infinite mana here. Alright, 3 mana. Do we have 3 mana? Oh yeah, we got the Symbiote. We don't have an elf though. We're gonna cast Endurance. Exiling. Oh, nope. Okay, he thought it was a different card. Pay 2. Sacrifice and shoot the Brigid because of Street Urchin and Aranus and kill off Brigid. No more Ragavan. With the equipability on the stack. Alex is seeing what this card does. He's confused. We've bewildered him.
You just killed my dude, bro.
You just killed my
What
dude.
the heck?
Yep. Brigid's dead. I'm really over the royalty-free song, especially this music. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I could skip this one. There you go. No matter what, the playlist is always going to be annoying unless we like swap it every single week.
So we just gotta keep adding to it, you know. It's like
There's not much on the thing though.
there isn't, but we might just have to get other
Might find
other
other
stuff.
places.
I guess I'm not sure. Just to keep the mood. I got some stuff planned to fill the void in between rounds when there's large discrepancies.
Okay.
So I got some ideas I'm going to work on in the future to fill that. So it's
We'll
not
get
just
there.
music.
We'll get there.
Oh yeah.
All right, Zach. Goes a turn. We got a Wishclaw Talisman on the field. Alex's board is a little chaotic, and I cannot tell what the hell is going on. Like, all the lands are everywhere.
He's gaming.
Mystic Remora. Poopfish coming on down.
Ooh.
And a Frantic Search coming on in. Mystic Remora on Troy's side's going to draw him a card. Trevor is having to keep up a land here in order to sack this Volatile Fault. Gotta use that. Gotta kill that Cradle. Untapped our lands. One tap and give the Wishclaw back to Troy. Interesting. Out of everyone, we give it back to Troy. Surprised we don't give it to Trevor. Trevor's kind of set back a little bit here, good amount. Especially coming to his turn with Summoner's Pact. And a Time Twister comes on down. We're going to all discard and draw. All discard and shuffle, sorry. So let's shuffle everything away.
Here we go.
I was thinking a wheel.
Woo!
Wheel of Fortune's cooler because it's red.
Yeah, it is. That is very true. That is
Time Twister
factuals.
sucks because it's blue. Alright, shuffle away everything. That was a pretty big fat hand that Troy had, especially all those Mystic Remora draws. Deck Boss doesn't have any more mana coming into this, so he's wheeling and passing into Troy. Where's Chris Lord of Smoke been?
We haven't seen Chris in a week. I don't think he's here last week either.
He wasn't here last week.
I hope he's doing all right.
I hope he's doing alright too.
Man.
But he's not here to warn people about the wheel and pass.
Dude,
You
Chris,
don't wheel and pass.
he don't wheel and pass. Bro, Chris hasn't won as much, I feel, compared to, like, last year, I feel. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. He's a busy man.
He is a busy man.
All right. Troy. You have no mana available other than like Mox Opal that taps for red, which is probably the most useless color. Oh, wait, never mind. I see the City of Rest. I forgot about it. But it's here with Ancient Tomb. Mr. Mora is sacked. Does not want to pay for it, and we draw for turn. All right, Troy, you got a new grip. Anything good? I'm gonna cast an LED. The card that he discarded, that Trevor made him discard. You got it back. He got it back. LED is countered. Vexing Bauble.
Dang.
Yep.
It is discarded again.
Oops.
Troy is over 2 on leads. That sucks.
Yep. We have a fetch land. Three mana, 3 damage. We're gonna cast a demonic tutor for 1 floating.
Well, D-Tutor.
D-tutor, and then Archivist of Ogma is gonna trigger. Alex is gonna gain a life, draw a card. Zach is also gonna draw a card from that. Mystic Remora. We're also gonna sack and do it again. Alex is gonna draw a card, gain a life. Probably demonic tutoring for. Are we just gonna go for something? Not really much to go for. Try to do an underworld breach something. Gonna need to fill the yard up a bit more. We're gonna search a 3rd time and give it over to Trevor. Worst person to give it over to right now. He can sack that thing to ping your Roger if need be. So we got 2 cards and a land here. 2 tutors usually mean you win the game. He's gonna sack it and shoot the Roger. Now he can't pay for Summoner's Pact. Okay. Untap. Upkeep. If he draws a card, he loses. Summoner's Pact.
Oh, no.
Summoner's Pact. He has died.
Trevor has died.
Yep. He Summoner's Pact, unfortunately.
No, Trevor!
It getting shuffled away. He did not have the reminder. As he goes all the way down to 0.
Oh, dang it.
No.
You hate to see that,
I thought he
dude.
was, it's 1:30 in the morning. It happens, man.
Oh, what a way to go out. That really sucks.
Unfortunately, pact is any sort of pact in our in our tournament. If you miss it on your upkeep, you lose, you die, you suck.
GG.
GG. Pack it up.
Remember your packed taxes,
Remember
dude.
the pact. Alright, you gotta pay for it.
Honest
Alex
mistake,
goes his turn.
especially at 1:30, dude, in the morning, trying to keep up with everything.
Oh.
It's honestly impressive the players are trying to play their decks to the fullest extent while
Absolutely.
probably extremely tired.
Yeah. Alex S is gonna go and sack a Lotus Petal here. What the heck is that card? It's a redirect, I believe. Giver of Runes, protection. I could not hear that.
What?
Alex said what the card was. I couldn't hear him.
Oh.
Did I miss Trevor dying to his pack trigger? Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Alright, he's going absolutely wild here. Brigid coming back out. Let's make that another Kithkin here. There we are. He has a signed Kithkin too.
That's sick.
Sick. Oh, we got it from Magicon. Benevolent Bodyguard. That's the freaking card. There we go. I knew it was like something bodyguard. Third creature gains control, protection of a color. There we are. Got a Draenith Magistrate coming out into the field with no more commanders. Troy is out of the game. Pretty much, as I see Roger is in yard.
Oh no.
Yeah. Zach the boss. Kess is no longer coming down. Kess isn't really the game plan here. Oh, we are going to Chord here. Chord of Calling. Oh, yeah. Careful, we see his Trevor's phone. Uh-oh. Peering into his DMs. Alright, Chord of Calling. Zach might have a response here. Gotta land. Tap the candelabra to untap a blue and 1. We're going to muddle the mixture, countering it. Fortunately, green has only like one way of not having your spells be uncounterable, with Veil of Summer. At least one good way. That card Rex that deck? That's fair. Spell Sky would be pretty good. No people, no one is on Spell Sky. I haven't seen a Spell Sky in a while, actually. Nor any like flag bearer or anything like that. We're just gonna swing as Zortha. We are flipping the big old dinosaur. Oh my word. Apex of Ikoria is now on the field. We are assigning, all non-humans are assigning damage as if they weren't blocked. Oh my word.
Nice. We're going wide, bro.
We're going to the beats.
You played a Draenith?
He played a Draenith. He's going beats. Alright, Zach. Zach is the only hope in this, as Troy has been gassed out here as he is tutored almost 3, 4, 5 times this game and is unable to win it. Alright, Zach.
Very fancy card. Wow, black border. Wow.
Wow,
Ooh.
Black Border Folk. Wow. Wow, Judge Foil Imperial Seal. Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. Black Branded Candelabra.
Is that literally the only card you can play this turn?
What?
That's the only card you can. Oh no, Draenith
No,
says you can
Draenith
only
is
play
not
from
from hand.
graveyard.
Yeah. Can't. You can only cast from hand. These are all betas. They're.
Oh,
They're
Kaladesh
gonna
Inventions.
use them.
Wow.
Ooh. Maybe blue. Let's see. Let's see the Thoracle. Gotta draw it though. It is going to the top. Alright. Imperial Seal. Count it up. He's got enough mana for it. So Troy goes to turn and passes over to Alex, unable to do anything. Alex's turn. Oh boy. Alright. It's pretty much just going to be stopping Alex here. It's a 1v1 right now. Troy is out of the game. Trevor pacted. Alright. One. Nope. Never mind. Born into UB. Maybe. One. Badger Mole Cub. We're gonna put up our... There we are. Put a +1/+1 counter onto our Savannah. Counting up our mana. He's able to activate the Umbral Mantle here. I'm surprised he hasn't gone for the doing infinite. Non-human beats, absolutely. Woodland Bellower! (6/5), big boy coming on down. We're gonna search for a non-legendary green creature with CMC 3 or less. Put it in our hand. Sorry, put it on the battlefield. Nah, it's even better. Oh, we're gonna opposition agent in response.
Uh-oh.
Oppo, coming on down. We're gonna steal it. All right, Zach. 3 or less green creature. We're gonna exile it under Oppo. No searching today. Now it is gonna be face up, so let's see that green creature. Zach doesn't play these colors. He's a filthy Grixis player at the end of the day. I've never seen him pick up a green deck in my life, except for one, which is his like casual green Yeva deck. Yes, he probably just grabs the combo piece, but the question is, does Zach know the combo piece? To be fair, also, Zach should hopefully have something up for this Umbral Mantle. Trevor. Trevor. Here, show us your DMs again. Get it. We're gonna steal... Oh, what the frick is that? Oh, okay. Got our elf. Reclamation elf.
Alex learning about opposition agent. It is one hell of a annoying card.
Yep. He's not been able to transform his commander yet. Or at least he didn't. We're gonna go to combat.
What card is that? Which one?
It's when it enters, destroy artifact or enchantment. Elf. I'm forgetting his name right now.
Poopfish dies.
Yep.
Zach draws.
He's got everything. We're going to add Nas.
Oh,
Yeah,
crap.
Reclamation Sage. Not Elf. Does Troy have something in response? Dark Ritual. Into his own Adnod. Ayo! We're Adnozzing on top of the Adnoz. The
Yeah.
Grixis players are fighting.
What's that?
Oh,
alright.
we're going for it. We're going for it. C2 or C3. Let's take a look. Underworld Breach with LED in yard. Born upon a wind to cast on. Divine Tutor. Springleaf Drum. He has the Born too. He has everything.
Spell Pierce.
Oh my god.
Man.
Infernal Plunge. Reddit.
Ah.
League. He's got Counterspell backup. He just needs a couple of free counterspell or free magic. He needs some Rana rocks. Where's our rocks? Where's our Moxen? Flare of Duplication. Land.
Oh.
Counterspell. He has all of the things he would want. Come on. Pyroblast 1. Force of Will 5. Oh, he goes down to 5. He has to stop.
Oh.
Oh. Oh no. He doesn't have it. I don't think. Unfortunately, he doesn't have the mana for it. Unless he literally one draw. If he Born Upon a Wind and draws into a 0-drop artifact. Oh, he can't even use the... Oh. 1 mana.
Can't breach either because Drain is.
We're going to bounce the Op Agent. He doesn't want to die to beats. All right. Can't die to beats now. Zach's gonna continue it. Continue the chain. We're gonna target. We're gonna give it pro. That's gonna stop. Adnaz. Alright, let's do a second
Bang, here
Adnaz.
we go.
Tainted Pact.
Bang.
Oh my word. Remand. Or no. Yeah, Remand.
Bolus.
Bolus is Citadel. Oh, that's the biggest one right there. That hurts. He was at 23. He's at... There we go. Okay, he's good. He was at 25. Not 3.
Brainstorm.
Brainstorm, Notion Thief. Ow! Jesus Christ! Why is he ad-nausing? 2 man. Oh, what in the world? He's going for it. If he hits a Force of Will, he dies.
Stop.
He stop it, bro. Now rip one more. Now rip one more. Rip it. Rip it. Rip the one more. One more, Zach. Come on. One more. One more. Come on, Zach. Ah, never mind. All right, fine. Land for turn. All right. Can he get it now? All right, Zach. We're gonna pay 2. Okay, never mind. We're gonna pick up our graveyard, see what's in there. We're gonna brainstorm first. Get a couple, dig a little deeper here. One for a mana vault for ritual. Five mana. We're gonna Notion Thief. I haven't seen a Notion Thief in quite some time. Flash! If an opponent would draw a card except for the first card they draw on each of their draw steps, instead, that player skips that draw and you draw a card. So you steal your draws. And then we are going to Windfall. We are going to steal everyone's draws. And we're going to discard down to hand size and then draw equal to highest. We're going to discard and draw equal to highest. So Troy is going to count up how many cards? 21, 23 cards. Troy has 23 cards in hand. 23. Dude, Zach doesn't win here. Alex just wins. True. Because Alex just swings out. That's what Zach is saying right now. But right now, he is also might going to die because he's going to draw 69 cards. Nice. Nice. He's going to draw 69 cards here. Let's resolve the Notion Thief. Let's see if we can draw 69 cards. So, we're going to pitch our hand. So, we're going to draw 69 cards. Does Zach just deck himself? Does he deck himself?
He had Nas, too. I'm pretty sure.
This is the only time to win. Zach is counting how many cards he has in his library. Watch, he has only like 68 cards. 69. He did Twister earlier, true. He died. He dies. He only... And then Troy goes to his own turn. Let's see, does he get it? Desperate Ritual, yeah, nothing. And he's gonna tap. He's gonna tap. Send it all. And that is Alex as earning himself a nickname with Bridget Kachan's heart. Selesnya beats. Absolutely. Zach decking himself with his own Windfall Notion Thief.
Zach,
Troy had 23 cards. He drew 69 cards and decked himself. He only had like 60 something.
Zach decks himself. Troy goes down to 1 off of
Ad-Naz.
Trevor forgets to pay his pack.
And then Alex just goes to beats.
Alex is like the only person just playing the game, bro.
Thank you guys so much for joining us for some good old CEDH Thursday.
Oh yeah, it's time to go to bed now. It's 2
It is time
a.m.
to go to bed now. Again, thank you guys so much for joining. It has been Natural 20 Games. We do CEDH Thursday every Thursday. Tonight, Friday night, we're going to be doing Pokemon.
Yes.
Our Pokemon. And this is also, I think this is the week of regionals,
Yes.
right? So people are going to be going hard here.
Oh yeah.
So stay tuned for that to come today. But next week we'll be doing another fun little CEDH tournament. Little,
Yes.
well, to be
If you're
fair,
interested in
it is.
CEDH
We have
content,
40,
tune in
40
next
consistent
week.
people.
Make sure you check out our YouTube for CDH content as well. Check us out on Instagram, Facebook, and join our Discord. But that's been CEDH Thursday here at Natural 20 Games. Thank you guys for tuning in. Hope you guys have a great night. Get some great sleep. It's
I'm so
2 a.m. And we'll see you guys later for some Pokemon.
Have a good night.